Exams Day, all creatures of widest change ratings, and welcome to Kingdom of Aldana, where the Hero Stallions are in Fristendor trying to make friends and locate and apprehend an agent of Okos. So far, you have spoken to the chieftain of Fristendor, a man by the name Thorkel Northwind. If I have his name right, I think that was his name. In any case, he shared his concerns about the attacks on the village, hordes of undead or dead dwarf corpses accompanied by lobster creatures attacking village for the last couple weeks, months. He wasn't certain on the time, we haven't asked. But you have offered and tried to help whoever was wounded in the attacks, healing 5 heavily wounded warriors to basically tip-top condition momentarily, to great satisfaction of the local healer and seer Sadia. And with this goodwill towards Fristwindor, you have been advised by Thorkel to go and visit the Black Hawk mansion run by the Black Hawk family to discuss this attack with its master, Wandril Black Hawk, or Wandril Corell in Elven, who apparently is a lot more knowledgeable in magic that must have been involved in these attacks and has been assisting the village with defenses. You've reached the mansion safely, you've been invited and had a conversation with Wandril where you shared some things you know about Oko and Ceruleus, and Wandril has shared what he knew about the attacks and the weak points of these dead and where he thinks they're coming from. Afterwards, you were given a little bit of time to rest, wash up, read, and were invited to a late breakfast, brunch, lunch with the whole family. You were the first to arrive, accompanied shortly thereafter by Wandril himself and an elven lady he has introduced as his fiancée, Ruby. And that's when his greeting was somewhat interrupted by a voice of an elven woman coming into the breakfast room from the opposite side of the mansion, said, "Well, it would have been really nice to know we have guests, Wandril." As she steps into the room accompanied by a man, you see that, well, this must be the mother of Amaline, for the familiarity is striking. And this must be indeed the sister of Lady Khazar. They, 3 of them, the 3 women, share those bright red, fiery red hair. Although, unlike Lady Khazar, this woman seems to prefer her hair long, like Amaline. Although assorted in a rather extravagant and complicated hairdo, just generously and copiously adorned by precious metals and gemstones. Admittedly, they are doing a very great job at complimenting her hair. She's dressed in soft and somewhat loose robe of purple and golden silk, something that Aris might enjoy, the kind of style. And while her familiarity to both Amovain and Lady Khazar is familiar, it is quite obvious from her movements and general look that while Lady Khazar is the definition of elven beauty and elegance, this lady is starting to show signs of age and some other things. Her companion is strikingly different from her. He is looking a lot more similar to Vandril. A man, a high elf, a moon elf, most certain, with jet black raven hair cropped rather short. He is dressed in similar to Vandril, well crafted, well cut, but simple gray and white shirt and pants. As the two of them come in, like linking arms, the woman saunters towards the table and waits until the man, her husband most likely, opens a seat for her. Her to sit down, and then he takes another spot. And this is another interesting thing, is the position of your sittings. So I'm just gonna say this is a table. So there are two chairs, chair over here, a chair over there. Both are currently empty. The woman and her husband are sitting over here, while for you, seats are offered. Let's drag your tokens onto the map, just to have them around.
They're gonna be tiny.
I think I have a little bit too many artists.
Never.
Traeger. Many Traegers and Melora and Leos. So yeah, on top side of the table, it's up for you to decide how you're gonna sit, but that's your spots. So take your picks. As they sit down, Vandril takes up the spot on the right of the table at the head, and as I try to find the text tool, yeah, here it is. Vandril. It should be orange. Yeah. And takes up his spot at the head of the table with Ruby sitting down to his left side. Nonetheless, well, she's not sitting down yet, she's like standing, and he says, "This is my aunt. Sorry. This is my aunt and uncle, Morathi and Ayeren." At which point, who's sitting ahead from her? Yeah. Morathi kind of offers a hand to whoever sitting across from her and says, "That is me, yes. My daughter is the head of this family. And who are you?"
Where's she sitting?
Well,
Across from
currently across from you.
Like right here.
Yep.
And she's offering her hand. Can I reach through over the table?
You'll have to stand up, but yes, you can.
No, I'll take it. And I'll introduce myself. We're the Heron's Talon. I'm Trego, and this is Melora.
I bow my head. Good morning.
That's Zardos, Arliss,
Of the
and
9,
Leaps. Sorry, of the 9.
it's very nice to meet all of you for this lovely breakfast.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Yes. Well, invited or not, it is not in our nature to chase away those who sit at our table. I must say, I have never heard about your names, or what did you call yourself?
The Heron's Talon.
Yes, that.
Do you keep up much with what is going on down south in Aldana and Kreuzen?
Nothing much is happening in those backwater provinces.
Well, in
Just
that case,
humans
it
living
makes
their
sense.
lives.
Yes, in that case, it makes sense that you haven't heard of us yet. Though, from what we got from our dear host here, I assume you are the parents of Emma Vane?
Yes.
As we already told him earlier, we met her on... Or Trego traveled with her for a while, and the rest of us met her afterwards. It was a lovely time.
Oh. Well, those are news that I'm so grateful to hear. Yes, Vandrel? He kind of like still standing, like grips the seat of his chair and says, "Yes, Aunt, these are wonderful news indeed." As he kind of like gives a small smile and glances in your direction. A smile kind of saying, "You see what I have to deal with? I'm sorry about this." And these are, as we hear more footsteps, these are my parents. My mother... I need to check the stupid other names. My mother Filana and my father Sarnil. As two more elves, high elves, moon elves, enter the room from the opposite side, from the side you've entered, from the side Vandril has used. They too share similar features to him. Black hair, the man having them, how do you call it?
Right?
No.
Tied together, slung back. Can
Oily,
you?
sleazy kind of
Yeah,
guy.
I'm gonna show it because I'm trying to figure out if this counts as short or long for a man, and I'm gonna say long, but then there's long. Any case, it's
So here?
about this far.
Slicked back. Or what?
Yeah, slick back. And both of them have the same eyes, blue eyes as Vandril, and white, pale skin, although the woman Filana actually has slight bluish hue to her skin, almost unnoticeable, but it looks like perfect translucent eyes in hue.
Can
Yeah.
I judge if I mean the mother looks like Emma Vane, but the father looks like Vandril as well too. Does it look like
The two men that have entered
Morathi
look
and
like. Make
they're
me
related?
investigation check. Let's go with investigation.
A nature check, if you know biology.
Animal handling check!
Yeah, that works for elves. Yeah, I agree. 18.
Okay, yeah. Give me a moment. As I try to... I think this is the spelling. Yeah, let's go with this. Alright. As... yeah, the two men are like 95% they are brothers. With Aaron being slightly older, though you're not sure what this means in terms of elven years. But he just feels a little bit older. Could be 50 years, could be 100, could be 200. You never know.
Quick
Years,
question.
that's...
Yeah.
Does my necklace feel different?
No, you feel no presence of dragons in this room.
Okay.
And they're actually here this time.
You know that the men are here because you've seen each of them hold the chairs, unless they have a way of moving them without actually being physically present. But, I mean, roll an investigation check to try and see through an illusion. You see no fingers going through wood. You see no Bethesda level bugs. Yeah. So as after slight introduction have been given, Aldana giving you a polite nod and half a smile, Ascension like nodding to all of you. All of you are sat down, and Murati kind of like sits, like half turns in the direction of Vandril and speaks up again. Did you hear, Aldana? These Huron's talons are saying that they have met my daughter. Where was it again? You didn't say quite when and where it happened.
A month or two ago in Neva.
Yes, I've heard of that place. A terrible, terrible city, I hear.
I'd agree.
There's literally this like awkward pause hanging in the
Trego
air.
lets this quiet just project what he's feeling about
Yeah,
whatever.
like Ruby, who just kind of like a little bit pinned between Asarnil and Vandril also has sat down. She kind of like, well, I hear that you have traveled to us through the pass. I honestly can't imagine how hard it must have been for you. There must have been a lot of dangers you have met, stories to tell.
Honestly, apart from a lot of cold, it wasn't that dangerous a journey. The cold and the weather was most of the danger in our way.
Oh. Huh.
Giant, what were they called? A rock here or there. Some insect-like creature that was boiling inside, and yeah, that was most of the danger we faced.
Well, I'm sure that we could give you a little bit of something to make your travel back a little bit easier. It's a bit of specialty of mine, should take care of the cold. But
That won't be necessary. Our travel back will not be going through the mountains.
oh, are you taking the sea route? I hear it's very scenic this time of year.
That might be, but we're in a little more of a hurry. Be taking a magical shortcut.
Oh, that is amazing. never met many people who can do that. The pink-haired woman, Ruby.
Oh, okay.
Like at this point, Morazi kind of goes, "You wouldn't." Well, please enjoy breakfast. It's not much, but all of the fruits are local, and I hope you find them to your liking.
I'm sure
What's
you
on the
will.
table?
Well, we've had it discussed last session.
Okay.
Well, a lot of it is the same stuff you'll find in Fristunder, so rye bread, although they do have some wheat bread as well. Milk, meats, fish.
Would you say that the quality of the food is better up here than in Thorkel's hut?
It is definitely better. As I was trying to say before you rudely interrupted me, the impressive things are white bread, and they have an assortment of honey, jam, dried fruit, nuts. And that kind of stuff, especially honey and nuts, would be considered luxury food even in other places. Like, nothing that you guys wouldn't be able to afford, but not something that you would have been able to afford in your pre-adventuring lives. Everyone except Zardos, because he was rich as fuck. Yeah, so there's clattering of cutlery as elves get to trying and get some breakfast. Occasionally Ruby tries to pick up the conversation and ask you about the weather in Aldana, and is it true that you have like a forest that changes colors every half a year, and how are you finding the food? But it does seem that she's the only one really trying to keep up the hospitality and the conversation, while Murathi like occasionally gives like haughty smirks towards you, and the moon elves are, well, they're about as easy to read as a sheet of ice. So you thought the elves you've met previously were arrogant and haughty. Phew.
It is a sheet of ice easy to read?
Hmm?
Is a sheet of ice easy to read?
Well, if you ever see a sheet of ice in this stupid hot country, you tell me.
If by unchanging you mean easy, then sure. I think if Leos doesn't start picking up the conversation, Ars will sort of not quite blabber, but he will like just start telling general stuff about Aldana in general, more or less, about the forests and Kreuzung and the sea to the west and Kreuzung and the Terzibernia and Kreuzung. Yeah.
As I mentioned, Terzibernia, Ruby kind of picks up. Ah, you've been to that place. Vandrel told me so many wonderful news about it. He owes so much to the headmaster there, and the things they taught him. It's really wonderful.
Speaking of Vandrel, who was the headmaster when you studied at the White Tower?
Oh, it was Enter, the Dean of Necromancy. I hear he has giving up his seat, said that he wishes to concentrate more on his research and his health.
Yes, currently it is Rubius Argent who holds.
Oh.
He's the Dean of Transformation.
When I was studying, he was still a student. But he was brilliant, as many others. But I hope everything is good at the tower.
When we last saw it, certainly, yes.
It is good to hear. I should pick up the invitations they are sending and actually visit them one day. Maybe in the spring, once we deal with all of this.
I don't think that'll wait till spring.
I meant my trip.
I was only referring to the troubles.
Well, you're certainly more hopeful about them than I am. At which point, Murati, who has been kind of like nursing a crystal goblet of wine, and I mean, it's been offered by Yaris to everybody if you want wine.
Yeah,
No.
sure.
So who's saying yes?
I'll drink one glass.
Wait, I need to check if I'm still immune to
Laura?
alcohol.
It's good hospitality, so yeah, I'll have a glass.
Alright. The glasses are amazing. Actually, before they are filled with wine, like if you pick it by the leg and like hold it in front of light, you can see it only due to the golden, what's it called, engravement line around the lip. The glass itself is almost transparent. And
Is it
yeah.
Today's the 4th, right?
Today is the
4th?
4th of January, yes. It's about-
Today's the last day I'm immune to alcohol. I am partaking in this wine.
Alright, so everyone except Trevor. Alright. And as the bottle is shared, well, it seems that one thing that comes to elves with age is their wine is good. And the date on the bottle is half a century ago? So even users figure out that, yeah, that stuff would be really expensive on the market. Like 30 gold a bottle may be expensive. You're not quite sure without knowing where it came from. But by the taste, your father would appreciate this. And it's hard to please him.
But yeah, that's saying something.
Yeah.
He's very picky about his wine. Yeah.
But as the troubles I mentioned, Marathi, who's been like swirling her wine, says, "Why do you even bother with the village anyway? It's not like it has anything to do with us. Honestly, if you concentrated more on the family, Vandril, instead of wasting your time on human wizards and those peasants, they could actually have achieved something." Wandril kind of like listens to this, head slightly like tipped to the side. Well, Aunt, it has worked for me so far, and I believe that the results speak for themselves. For the wine and, well, most of the things that you're enjoying right now are here because of my methods. Just because you're willing to throw away your pride doesn't mean that I will appreciate your efforts. She kind of like half throws the glass at the table, which hits the table, doesn't break, but kind of like clatters and spills the wine, drenching the cloth.
Tablecloth?
Yeah, the tablecloth. Who did we lose? We lose him.
Fuck you.
Arliss rage quit because of what she'd done.
Fuck you, Discord. I will quickly snap my fingers and prestidigitate the spill away.
Alright. Morath doesn't really like pay attention to what you're doing, although you do catch like what?
Arliss just cast counterspell.
No, that's not counterspell. I can't. Oh god.
Papa
Oh,
Tal
no.
did it again.
That was pretty good to me.
Oh!
Nice one.
Shit.
Yeah. Have you spent your inspiration lately?
Yeah, I did.
Take a d4 inspiration. Actually, make it a d6. It's worth a d6. But you do catch like a thank you nod from Wandrill as Marathi seems to continue her tirade. I'm certain that things will change once my daughter returns here. She would make sure to clean up the mansion. Yes, and I am certain that if your daughter returns and if our grandfather names her the next head, then yes, she will do what she seems correct. But for now, I do what I think is right.
How do Falina and Asarni look like with all this conversation?
Make an insight check. Well, you're looking at them and you're like, wow, really? Like, that bad? They're shitty parents. They're like, they don't even care about this. They're just eating their fruits. They don't seem offended by their son being mistreated. They don't seem angry at it. They're just doing their own shit.
Okay.
I really like these moments where there are like 100 people at the table. So, yeah, as Wandel said, but for now I tend to do what I think to be right. And then Marathi, I'm like, well, if your definition of right is bringing that into the family, as she kind of like half points her finger at Ruby. There's like half a moment pause. Wandrill kind of like stands up and just looking at only your side of the table. I believe I have offered you to show the mansion. Would you like to do it now?
That sounds like a lovely idea.
Nah, honestly, like, the only person who's been like literally freaking out this whole time and having their heart on the sleeve was Ruby, who's like, and like right now she kind of like, like quickly kind of like.
I would like to tell how much of this might just be acting, and how much just seems like genuine concern.
Make an
Or-
insight check.
Excellent. Only a 14.
Let me see.
You know what? I want to roll too.
Sure, go for it.
And with a 10! Really?
We all toss coins here.
I mean, I guess you're like slightly distracted by this honestly uncharacteristic display of ritual from an elf. You so far have been used to them being a lot more reserved. And this behavior from her was a lot more human than you would expect from an elf. Definitely not something you've seen on, Lady Khazar, for example. Although, admittedly, Amawin was prone to outbursts of childish behavior. But I guess in the long run, not all elves are the same, and not all elves are stuck up in the same way. But Wandel seems to be prepared to leave the table. Do you join him?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of this.
He like leads you out of the breakfast room and back to the center of the mansion, where he leads you a little bit out of like main well-decorated rooms and a little bit into what you might consider as like servant quarters, although they are completely empty from any signs of additional people. And honestly, so far, aside from the individuals I have mentioned by name, you've seen no one in this mansion that explains how it's being taken care of. But it all looks extremely clean and well maintained. And from one of those rooms, he actually leads you to a relatively big wooden staircase that leads down, and leads you down those stairs towards an iron-banded door, where he speaks some sort of a spell, and you see the lacking door knob, but where there should be a door knob, like purple glittering arcane doorknob appears, to which he puts his hand, and you see like a magic circle appear from the doorknob and kind of like go around his hand, and then you hear the click of a lock as he pushes the door inwards. What did you want to ask?
As we're walking down, I would like to comment, that's a lovely aunt you have there. I imagine it can't be easy to be living in this very nice mansion here with just the 6 of you. Or 7, I guess, with your grandfather.
Oh, she's just wonderful. I honestly would not have her any other way. Still, we have the means to take care of ourselves, and there's little to complain about.
If you say so.
Okay. But yeah, as he pushes the door in, it leads to a small stone landing from which like a pair of stairs descend to the left and to the right. He takes one of those and you enter what looks like a basement, a very dry, well-maintained basement. You look like he's gonna turn around and turn to the dragon and kill you. Which is absolutely not what I'm planning.
That's good. I don't want to kill another dragon, so.
Oh,
Alright. There are some like wooden crates standing around, some barrels. He points in one direction, saying, "We keep our wine over in that direction. Have a whole room of it if you're interested. But I wanted to show you the other thing. You've been paying attention to the pipes I've had going through the mansion. This is where the magic happens." He leads you to another door, solid iron, and where like the bands would be. There are actually like engravements, arcane runes on the edge of the door. As he once again puts his hand towards where door knob should be, repeats the process, and as he opens the door, you feel a wave of heat wash over your bodies as you enter a rather small, like 20 by 20 foot room that is just like solid stone and like no shelves, no wardrobes, nothing, just like solid stone, and a strange but large metal construction taking up the middle of this room. It looks like overturned cauldron made of thick black metal, and on the front of it towards you you see a small door, a small round door with a metal grid on it and flickers of flames dancing on the inside. From the top of this cauldron you see a further construction going on and connecting to a large rectangular iron or at least metal box from which a bunch of pipes come out and reach into the stone ceiling above you. Wandril walks up to the construction. I've had dwarves build the device itself, but the idea I came up with. My thesis in the tower consisted to the use of elemental forces and binding them to our plane. I figured there is more they can be used for than wanton destruction. He flickers his hand and a mage hand appears and pulls at the metal door with the grate, and as it opens with a pull you see that you see better the flames flickering inside, and you see now that it's not just the flames, it's a small fire elemental sitting on a bunch of coal and munching on it.
Interesting.
About yay big.
Does it need the call to stay?
No, not really, but I do not want to explain things you already know. How much do you know about various elementals?
I assume they are some form of raw energy transformed into a being.
I mean, we've heard of the planes they come from, I think. But other than that, not too much. Or at least not for me.
Elementals are a primordial force. They are the personification of various elements as we know them. They possess very little sentience or will of their own. Honestly, if you were to meet them on their respective planes, you would struggle to differentiate them from an ordinary flame. It is the will of the summoners that gives them form and shape. They are usually known being summoned for combat, but it requires the summoner to impose their will on the elemental. And the more that will differs from their primordial directive, their desire to burn, to flow, to blow, the less time they are likely to spend on our plane. This one is doing what he would be doing back at home. So far as he is content, it requires very little power to maintain him.
Seems genius to use that energy for whatever you like.
Very.
It did not come easy, but I hope that given time I could spread this idea to your country, bring benefit to you and fill in the coffers for me.
I mean,
I think it would be quite profitable.
Yeah, I can think of a couple of people who would find the use for this.
It is still in the works and requires quite good understanding of its workings to safeguard it, but honestly I would say it's not much more dangerous than having any kind of fireplace at home. It took a little bit more effort to... apologies, I have not explained how it works. The fire element, as you can see, heats up the box you see above it. It is filled with water procured by another elemental, which goes through the pipes and throughout the mansion. The hot water goes through the pipes and shares its heat with the stone and with the air. When it cools down, it turns back into water and returns into the box, where it heats up again and goes up.
So you're heating up the entire mansion, you're providing hot water on top of it?
That is how it works, yes.
That's pretty smart.
Sounds super good.
Well, perhaps you would be willing to share this discovery with your friends. I'm sure it will ease the transition.
No, but I think there's always a name to be put in for someone who could put it in place for them, right? If you're interested in that. On the other hand, I think there is something we could use your help for, now that I've thought of it. You know, at the very beginning, Leos asked you a couple of questions that seemed very out of the ordinary, right? Oko, the one-eyed god.
Well, from what I would guess is you were uncertain if I have anything to do with the dangers we're facing. Perhaps even that I am the one responsible.
Well, people of power are usually more likely to be. But yes, that is why we were asking. The thing is, well, we know for certain there is someone up here who is coordinating that. Now, if they're in Fristwindor, right here, or up in the Castle of the Dwarfs, we don't know. But there is a thing we could do about it. Trego is capable of a piece of magic where people are unable to tell any lie while they stand in it. And well, honestly, what I was thinking of is that maybe we could, whenever we have helped the town of Fristwindor, convince it to have every single one of its citizens stand in it for a little bit and answer a simple question. Now, they won't really go for that very easily, the way I judge their leader. But since you are an expert on magic they do trust, maybe if you were there to confirm that this is what it does, and we could even just stand in it ourselves to make certain that the chief understands we are here only for one purpose and not for any purpose that harms Fristwindor.
Yet if your sweep were to be complete, I imagine you are intending to extend the same treatment to my family.
In all honesty, yes. But I find it far more likely that whoever is working for Oko is in Fristwindor or up in the ancient Dwarven kingdom, because I don't find it all too likely for elves who can live hundreds of years to put themselves to service to this entity. It doesn't. And whoever it would be would have had to be in place here for an incredibly long time, set by Oko before something started. So I don't think it's part of your family.
And let's imagine you fail to find this person in town. What happens then?
I think the next step is we go up the mountain and look there, see if we can find anyone there. And at the very end, if we cannot find anyone who has been coordinating this, is when I would like to take a look at your family. But I don't think it'll come to that. And I mean, as we said before, you only have to help us as far as you feel comfortable. If you help us with Fristwindor, that's fine enough. You can still refuse us trying to find this person in your family.
You've traveled a long way. through many dangers. You offer your help freely.
We're just after whoever is helping Oko, Ceruleus, and or the one-eyed god. And I would like to see
Yeah.
our
When he
character
says-
if he reacts to Ceruleus this time.
Everybody, I think, does that.
Oh, sure. Roll your insight checks.
Everyone, or just
Well,
two?
Aaron aside from Zardos, because apparently Zardos is standing at the ceiling.
Sorry.
No, that's not bad.
Like, I'm just
We want
imagining
this.
Arch is like, and then it's like, Aaron's like,
Here we go.
you honestly don't even end up needing to stare this hard, because at this point his face kind of like creases. I'm sorry, could you repeat your last sentence?
Oko, Ceruleus, the only new name here. And since the last time you asked to repeat the sentence, you recognized the name Amavane, I gather you recognize the name?
I know. Why have you not mentioned it earlier?
You
Because there might be other or different ties. What ties do you... What do you know about the Cyclops?
You see that, like, at this point his hand is kind of like on his belt, like next to like pouches where you assume he might hold his arcane focus or something.
Sure, go ahead and try.
I feel that the conversation is becoming a bit too heated.
And no, not at
right
all
next
at the
to
moment.
Boiler.
Right now, I don't... Well, we never know what
What I'm
you
saying
actually know
is that
about
standing in
Ceruleus.
front of a boiling piece of metal will not be the best place to discuss this.
Why not?
It is small, there's nowhere to sit, and it is hot.
On the other hand,
Unless you intend to threaten me into staying here, which I do not advise.
No.
I suggest
do.
we find a more comfortable location.
can I make an argument for why we shouldn't?
I'm
Because
listening.
you have to look at it from our perspective. From our perspective, Oko killed two of us. He killed family members of us. And when I say Oko, I mean his right-hand man, Ceruleus. Any information pertaining to Ceruleus is incredibly important to us. And changing scenery right now, unfortunately gives you a lot of time to think about what you are going to be saying. Now, as smart as you are, I don't think it will make much of a difference. But I
Yaris,
prefer being uncomfortable.
I'm not feeling safe. I require some escort. Here.
There's no need to threaten here.
Yes, master. As a dozen of Yaris copies can extend, walk out of the walls basically, and I'm not gonna say they are looking like police officers trying to contain you, but they kinda do.
We can work with this. This is fine. They can stay, they can make sure you're safe, and we can continue our talks.
And
Please believe us, we have no intention of fighting.
neither do I. But if you wish to talk, I will talk on my conditions.
Which
Do you have
are?
a safer room?
For starters, I would appreciate it if you would stop scaring my fiancé.
We were?
Is Ruby with us?
Yes,
I
she
didn't-
is with me.
Oh!
I did
I
not
didn't know she was with
that.
us. Yeah.
I
No,
thought we were going just 6 of us.
Well,
if we did, we really didn't mean any intention of doing that. It seems like it's a touchy subject for all of us.
he kind of points for you to exit the 20 by 20 foot boiling hot room.
Yeah.
I exit.
Sure.
Back to
I'm keeping an eye on him.
Sure. She's keeping an eye on you.
I am aware.
So you exit the boiler room and he locks it behind you and points towards the exit from the basement. I have a place we can talk quietly.
Lead the way.
He kind of like half embraces Ruby. I was gonna go like, and he just like, you know, like, and you all leaves the basement. He locks that door as well. And as you exit the underground and he leads you back to basically the foyer, he kind of like holds Ruby by the shoulder and says, I need to speak with him. It's going to be okay. Don't worry. Follow me. She stays there, kind of looking at you worried, but he, still accompanied by a creepy dozen Yarises, back into the wing on the first floor that you have met with him previously, but this time deeper and into an actual room. Looks like a study of a kind. There are two sofas around the table. There's around the small table. There's the table with the armchair behind it, overlooking a window. And he kind of points for you to take whichever place you would like. Whereupon he walks behind the table, sits down at the armchair, and kind of like leans over the table and kind of hits a small metal pyramid that is standing on his table. That is made of what looks like silver. It's carved, and its insides are hollow, so it's more like a pyramid-shaped cage, and inside of it was a crystal ball about this big, just lying. And as he like touches it, the ball lights up and kind of like starts hovering in the middle of the pyramid. We should be safe from outside interferences now.
Then how about something else too? You mind all of us getting in a zone of truth? If we are to talk anyway?
I do mind.
You can always choose to not answer any question.
And then where would our conversation go?
In an entirely honest direction.
If you wish to display your honesty, I would appreciate it, yes. But I do not trust you yet enough to subject myself to similar treatment. And while it's
I mean, you know the magic, right?
I've heard of it, yes.
You have a way of telling what it is once you see it.
Yes.
So how about we go ahead and create a zone that has a hole or a place by the side. You can take your time to inspect it. And then once you've confirmed it is what it is, we all talk inside of it.
And as I say, you're welcome to use it for yourselves.
I think I've made it clear before, but I will again. Ceruleus and this group are not enemies. There is... Not sure. I don't think there's a single person in this world I want to see not dead, but tortured till all eternity any more than I want to see it done to Ceruleus. Just so we're clear where we're standing.
It is very clear that you continue to threaten me and mine, while saying that you do not.
I am not.
Perhaps you should choose a different negotiator, for I see that this is going nowhere. Someone more composed, perhaps. He looks at Leos.
How about we do the following? We ask you some questions, and we'll see if we like the answers. If you have questions for us...
How about we do the following? You explain to me what you think is Ceruleus's connection to the other names you mentioned. You explain why you wish to do to him what you say you wish to do to him. And then I can explain why I know that name.
Well, okay, how about this?
Where I stand, you come in here with big words, but nothing to show for them.
How about this? We have been hunting Ceruleus for a while because he has murdered more than 200 people with a snap of the finger. He blew up an entire ship that he rigged himself with explosives. With innocent people on them. He has tortured, captured, and murdered, and cut into pieces friends of us, family. That might be the reason why whenever we talk about this topic, we can be a little agitated. I'm quite sure you understand that.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I'm gonna inspire myself because I can do it.
You know, you're gonna run out of your inspirations and you're gonna really regret it.
That's fine.
And his connection to the other names, to what is happening here.
To Oko.
Oko,
Oko,
and-
we believe Ceruleus to be, or we pretty much know him to be a direct servant of Oko. And we have found leads of him being involved with cult activities, convincing people to do horrible things in their towns. For example, in Nebo, there was some sort of revolt against the patrician who rules that city. It was suppressed. But someone who does that can't be a good person.
In Kreuzen, Victor Messer, the one responsible for the first uprising of the not undead, directly got his information from Ceruleus and Oko on how to do it. In Ironforge, the hobgoblin army that was trying to take it down was directly connected to a drow wizard working for Oko. They are spreading what they call the mark through blood sacrifices all over Aldana.
Yes, I know the name Ceruleus. He was the man who approached me on a matter of my inventions. He has been a trade partner of Fristrinder for a good year.
I would like to tell if there's anything more that he's not currently sharing.
You
other
can
than-
try. Make an insight check.
I'm certainly gonna try.
Sure, I'll give that one a try.
Well, Aris, he hasn't said everything yet.
I mean, there is no harm in that part, right? Trading and, I don't know, buying your inventions or you inventing stuff for him. That's, Ceruleus has a very legitimate seeming business side. But I do also get the feeling you're,
That is why.
Oh,
It is why I am hesitant to trust your accusations. After all, it is the words of you against the words of a man who I've known to be
Trego?
fair businessman.
Cast the Zone of Truth on us.
I cast.
And I let the spell wash over me and
You can-
and tell him inspect it. Inspect the spell.
Hmm. He waits a bit and starts casting a spell at Julius.
Do you understand that I can only speak the truth now?
Yes.
Good. I will repeat absolutely everything that I have said about Ceruleus. I will also mention that he has visited us in our sleep, threatened us. He has one of my closest friends as a hostage, or at least her body, and he's cutting up pieces from her and sending them to me.
Make an insight check.
Oh yeah. Ah, not good.
When you're saying, like, I have a friend that he's holding hostage, you notice the slightest of winces in his eyes.
I look at him. Does he have someone from you? If I know something, that I know the pain of someone who is missing someone and knows that he can't do really anything about it.
I believe that you believe you're telling the truth. Oh, know the truth. There are other reasons why I am inclined to believe your statements. You've traveled through the pass. Is that correct?
Yes.
How many routes do you know from Fristendor to, let's say, Nebo?
Two.
Basically, two. One through the pass, or over the mountains, or third, or via the sea. We have heard, though, that some ships have gone missing, or that the transport routes between Nebo and Fristendor have been cut off. Is that correct?
I know not about that, as I've sent news reach us. Slowly, but there is another route, and that is the reason why I choose to trust you for now. I was informed of said route by Cerulus himself. An underwater river that travels through the under mountain and exits on the other side. It is untraversable for people, but it served as a swift and independent on winter route for the transportation of our goods. Many things that were purchased both for my home and Fristendor have been financed by the money we earned through that trading. You must understand that while the few things we offer are luxurious goods, the traders from the caravans take a significant cut. With that out of the way, well, let's say Fristendor will have their ladders full for this winter. But it is only after we started using that route that the dead came from the same lake. Now I fear if Cerulus has known that our shipments will cause it to happen.
So basically, the undead come exactly from the same path that you have been using to trade wares with them, just to
Yes.
make sure that I understand.
At least as far as we have explored the pass. I know not where the river goes under the mountain, only that about 80% of the goods we sent used to make it through.
How do you send them exactly?
Barrels, very well insulated and balanced for
But how do they travel up?
mediocre buoyancy.
But you never saw how they were picked up and taken?
No.
You know what's at the other end of this, right? I'm mostly speaking to the group. This is probably another great point to go.
Well, if we go there, we could put a stop to the undead coming into the town.
Might be the layer itself, depending on.
Still, the shipments have stopped making it through about 2 months ago.
I suppose that's when the undead stuff that's coming through.
Yes.
What do you think now? This is more a question of opinion rather than knowledge, probably. Do you think now that Ceruleus might have something to do with the undead coming up?
In the end, it does not matter. If you still intend to keep your promise of helping us, then I will do as much as I can to locate this agent you're speaking of. I fear it will still be... It will be impossible to persuade my family to subject themselves to the treatment, but I do not think you need to worry about them.
Do you trust the rest of the family?
Trust is a complicated word.
Okay. Did you set up the trades with Ceruleus?
Yes. The only thing they know about money is how to use them, not how to make them.
So as far as you know, none of them have had any contact with him?
That is what I know.
Have
So
you
from...
been...
Oh, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
I hate being interrogated.
When you set up trade with Ceruleus, did you willingly agree to trade with him?
Of course.
Okay.
What reasons
So
were there not to agree?
he did not force you to do anything.
No.
I would like to see if he's lying.
Yeah, same.
Make an insight check. And I'll turn on the lights.
Come on, roll better. That's
my eyes.
I'm thinking he has maybe someone of the Ruby's family.
9 and 26, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One sec. I mean, Lewis, as far as you can tell, he's not lying, but it's not like you've caught him on lies so far.
No. Okay. What I need you to understand, if he has someone or something, if he has taken any hostage to make you do anything, and you do not tell us, we will not.
We cannot help you then.
We cannot help you. We will not be very careful when it comes to dealing with them. If there is anything that we need to keep in mind when dealing with this situation, this is the time where you are at, where you tell us. If there's someone we can get for you, we will offer to look and do our best to help you get them back. But if not, we will not hold back.
Can I insight check to see how he responds to Leos's suggestion?
He's not the only one that wants to insight check that.
Two things. One, in order to insight check his answering to Leo's suggestion, you need him to answer to his suggestion first.
No,
If he
his
doesn't
response.
react, or how his mimic might change because of what Leos just said, that's already something we might want to go on.
And
I will
two,
add something.
I would appreciate it if we stop rolling inside checks every 6 seconds.
Well, if we, sorry, but we're somewhat paranoid, and you've given us ample reason to be paranoid, so this is the only logical consequence.
What we could do is roll insight check once for the whole conversation or something like that.
Well, what did you want to say, Leos?
I will also add, if he is holding you hostage in some way, this is the time to tell us. If not, we will go to the lake, we will find out what summons the undead, we will take care of it, and that would be the last time that you might see us, because who knows what we will find down there.
Your concern is appreciated but misplaced.
Okay.
And since your original intent was to establish a long-lasting relationship, I would advise you to tone down on the condescendence in your voice.
I don't speak
I understand
with any
that you believe your group to be immensely powerful, but you're not the only ones who can stand up for themselves.
Okay, if you mistook anything I said as condescending, I apologize, of course. It was just a fair warning, because I know how it is to be in a place where someone holds something over you, and I was trying to offer help, because we came for that reason here. The thing is only why I'm saying this is, I don't know what we will find down there. I don't know if we will come back. I don't know if we will remain alive. That's why I'm asking. This might be the last chance that we can talk about this. Of course, we hope that we come back, but I know damn well that we might not be as immortal as we might think. Or actually, we are pretty convinced that we're not immortal, and that you might think we're stronger. We think that we're stronger than we are.
Also, out of character, I would still like to see if what he said earlier was had anything more behind it.
Which part?
Basically, before he started talking about the condescending part, but beforehand, where he said basically there's nothing to worry about and so on, since or just how in general he reacted to Leah saying if he's holding anything over you, now is the time to tell us, be it someone else or you. That's what I would like to see, if there's anything to read.
Sure, go for it.
Oh, nice.
Can I return off their sound for a moment?
Okay. Wait, how do I do that?
Right click and that. Oh, it's not there anymore. Wait, where did it go? Yeah, right click mute.
You need to mute
What?
myself, not yourself.
How does it? Where does this?
Bottom left of Discord, next to your avatar, there, like mute your microphone and mute your sound.
Who's supposed
Oh yeah,
to
the
switch
headset.
off? Everyone?
Everyone but me, I think.
Everyone but him, yes.
Hmm.
Alright, it looks like it's working. Well,
As if they're gonna be lip reading. Yeah, go ahead.
well, he's not telling everything. You're not sure what he's not telling. You're not sure if it has anything to do with what Leo said or something else, but he's like most like 70% likeliness he is withholding at least some information from you.
Can we come back?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so no fireballs flying.
No.
No fireballs flung. No. I mean, I think by now we've established sort of what the connection between us and Ceruleus and you and Ceruleus is. How do you feel about stepping into this zone now?
So you say you came here for a shot at revenge.
Yes and no.
It's more about preventing further.
We definitely
Evil
do
action.
have our personal stakes in this. I will not lie.
Who have you met in Fristendor so far?
Sorry, again?
Who have you met in Fristendor so far?
The chief, his son, the seer, and the one who
Good,
flies.
you met her. Let's say she is the one who turns out to be Orko's agent. What is your intent to do with this person?
To find out what she knows.
You threatened me. How much force do you intend to use on them?
We're not threatening you nor the seer. We just want to know where Ceruleus is. If she is connected to Ceruleus, we want to know where he is.
And then?
We do not want to inflict harm nor to you, nor to, say, Stiona.
And then we will probably, since we can't have her telling Ceruleus what she told us, or that we are informed, we will probably have to get her to a place where she cannot use any magic to contact him or any other way to contact him. That does not mean we are going to kill her at all. There are multiple places like that that we have access to.
I don't hear all of you agreeing with this statement.
Well, if she starts running around in the village killing innocent people, that thing might change. To be perfectly honest, I'm not gonna lie. But if there's a way to get the information that we need to get to Ceruleus peacefully, we'll do our best to attempt that. But I will not step onto an exploding boat again that will kill 200 people.
Some of you are quiet. Devils lie in silent waters. The friends might promise a lot, but who am I to trust that once you find this out, you do not kill everyone just to make it go away?
We're in zone of truth.
And your
Yes,
friends are
you
being
need to say
quiet.
it.
We have no intention of killing innocent people if it can be avoided. And no intention of killing anyone if it can be avoided.
I usually try not to talk because I always interrupt people. But I can be honest, the goal is to try and save lives, not kill people.
Apart from Ceruleus.
I really don't want to see anybody die if we can avoid it. Even if we can stop Ceruleus without killing him. We just want to save lives, that's all we want to do. We want to stop the senseless killing.
Then, as we have agreed, if you say Fristendor, then you will have my full cooperation in the location of this spy.
Do you mind stepping into the zone and saying that again?
I do. You have to trust me or not.
I'd like to judge if I can trust him after that. If he is going to be forthright and helping us finding the spy.
How do you intend to do that?
I mean, do I sense that he's not being forthcoming about what he'll actually do? Is he lying right now when he said that he will be fully cooperating to find this spy?
You don't see obvious signs of lying.
Yes, that's why I would like to see if I see unobvious signs of lying.
Sure, roll me an insight check.
Damn, that's good.
You've been rolling good.
Either he is telling the truth or he is really good at lying.
All right, people. I think
Looks like we're on one page there. I have one last question. Are any of the things you provided Ceruleus with through the alternate route of arcane nature?
No.
Simple goods.
Bone, gems, furs.
Honestly, I want to see again. I'm not stopping because if he's lying here, then he might have something to do with whatever's going down south. So I really
Just
want to
take
know.
one roll.
Yeah, I don't care how Dan does it. If he takes one roll or if he doesn't, or if I roll every time. But I am not giving up on trying to tell if people are lying right now.
As far as you
Especially
can
since we
tell,
know
he
he
is
is
not
connected.
lying to you.
Okay.
All right, let's take this as a trust exercise. Let's get shit done. What do you think? Should we head out? I talked enough for today.
You have promised to stay until the next wave comes.
We are definitely gonna be taking part with the next wave. That's actually, I was thinking if they don't attack today, there is a good way I could fortify Fristendor some more, which might be of use.
So you intend to travel there?
Yes, because we will also need to convince the chief of going through with this. I imagine your help will be very convincing for him. But I think we still need to make the case first. And
Very well. I will join you if news of attack come.
great. I do hope you are not going to be contacting him.
Can I just ask, what's that triangle thing with the crystal ball in?
It makes sure nobody can listen.
Yeah. I mean, we've got those. Some of us do too.
I want to check if he's lying, but I'm not.
Can
gonna
I
do it.
can I make can I check if it actually does what he says? Can I inspect it?
Sure, make me an Arcana check. Let's see.
How that goes.
Look up the difficulty. 15.
Yeah.
I think that's how it was called.
Is there a table for this? In the DMG?
No. I'm remembering the spell that I'm using and its level, basically. So you are really not good at magic or understanding magic. You
Hey, I'm proficient.
okay? You're moderately good at understanding magic or knowing magic. Sorry, I keep forgetting that he has that proficiency because nobody else has. This thing is like a webcam and it connects to Ceruleus. No.
Oh fuck! That would be hilarious.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. Alright, so you don't know the exact spell because you've never personally used it or had a chance to examine it. What you are absolutely certain is that the runes, the base runes, correspond to the School of Abjuration, and you do know that the School of Abjuration is usually about making sure that magic doesn't touch you, or people can't listen to you, or people can't,
Okay.
I don't know, jump on you.
Yeah, that's good enough.
At least, like, it's definitely not something like enchantment or illusion.
Okay. Well,
What school is sending?
oh.
I
that's-
want to say divination.
I think it's divination.
Think so,
I'll,
yeah.
I'll just post it.
Yes. No.
If okay.
I'm okay.
Okay, sure. Oh, strange.
Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't. Yeah.
Oh,
I guess.
like,
Makes sense.
to be fair, evocation is like things that hurt people plus everything else they didn't know how to categorize.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty-
and,
I think they normally only.
Like energy manipulation, I guess.
I think they only consider anything that gives you information to be divination.
probably.
I guess.
Yeah.
Or at least most of the spells are.
Then again,
Mm.
interesting enough, message cantrip is transmutation.
Transmutation?
Yes,
What?
at least in my version of the book that I'm looking at.
I'm checking fucking
Uh,
D&D
yeah.
Beyond 1 second.
Go for it.
Hey, it's
Transmuting that wire into something else.
Apparently, yeah.
No,
I've said that.
transmutating the air that contains your words
Yeah.
into word projectiles that travel.
Sure.
feet.
That's
I
some
don't
weird
know.
shit, man, but okay.
Okay, I'm at that point. I will probably finish up the conversation by saying, okay, we will go down to the village, I guess, and make sure that we can offer assistance, maybe healing some more people or building up some defenses. When the next wave comes, we will destroy the next wave, and then we will go for a dive.
What about?
And if you work for Cerulus, that should give him enough time to prepare for us. But let's, in all honesty, I really hope this is the start of an alliance. I hope you see that this like this as well. I sure am not interested in finding any more enemies, but rather in making new friends.
And as long as you keep your words, I'm sure there will be nothing else but mutually beneficial cooperation. No, I'm not letting you roll an inside check.
No.
I'm not looking at you, I'm looking at Sarles.
Plan to go, people? Alright. Set up.
I will see you later. So as you all get up from your soft seats and leave his study, he stays behind, kind of like in thought at his chair, as one of the Yarises starts escorting you back to the entrance to the mansion, where you, I guess, spend some time putting on back the super heavy clothes you have. Yes.
I will take the time as well to summon Nebula again.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
I think we flew here, right? It flew about an hour or something.
Yeah, a bit more than that, I think. That
Yeah,
was...
yeah. In that case, I will need her.
Yeah, like previously. Well, yeah, it's no problem to like start casting while you're in warm house, and like spend 9 minutes 54 seconds doing that, holding your concentration, then going into the cold, then summoning her.
Yeah.
Because basically, like, casting this longest spell takes your concentration by so long because nothing is stopping it. You're in no trouble. As you are preparing to leave, you do see Vandril kind of like appear and walk up to you as you're like finishing up dressing, and he kind of like watches you for a bit and then says, I do apologize for this disturbance during the meal. I hope that once this is all over, I will be able to offer you a better.
I'm looking forward to that.
For what it's worth, it's been interesting talking to you. He reaches out an arm for you to shake.
I got the hand.
Your arm melts off.
Roll for initiative.
Lenora, could you
Huh?
get my hand? No.
Yeah, he shakes your hand, nods, and lets you leave.
As soon as we're up in the air flying, I will fly closer to the carpet and just say, when I started this job, conversations with new people never were such a pissing contest in who can radiate more strength and power, and everyone interpreting everything absolutely as a threat. I'm really looking forward to the day where this shit is done, I have to say.
Yeah. I'm aware.
Usually when you lose in a conversation or you try to direct it to other points that are mute or don't have to do anything to do with what you're talking about.
Well, I guess probably if you're so secluded and powerful, you become careful, and people start to misinterpret a lot of things. But do you trust that guy?
I do. I do. I think for like the worst case scenario that I think might be is that he is another Victor Mercer. He has good intentions, but he doesn't know who he is dealing with.
That is the same impression I have. And I would like for you to not react or talk about this until some more time has passed, since there might be a scry involved. But I'm somewhat certain there was still at least one thing he wasn't telling us about.
Oh, I can assure you, there was not only one thing that he wasn't probably telling us.
Yeah.
But that's just the deal with powerful people. I've never seen it being any different, if you ask me. It same with the patrician, same with the king, same with pretty much anyone powerful that we met.
I don't get that impression with the king.
I'm pretty sure
No,
he
me
has
neither.
some secrets he doesn't tell us either.
Of course, but he's, everyone can have their secret.
You also have to understand that I'm quite convinced that he had a good inkling how powerful we were. And he is probably strong enough to know how dangerous we could be if the dialogue had went in the wrong direction.
I have a quick out of character question. Who is wearing the protection versus scrying?
You are.
I am. There are more people.
There's only one more amulet and I don't have it.
No, we
Melora.
have 3 in total. Two, yeah. Melora has the other one. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, let's...
I think Milora has fallen asleep and fallen off the carpet.
Yeah,
No,
we
I'm
get-
here.
We gave the anti-scry to the player who least speaks of us all.
I mean, everything that you guys have said about him is the way she feels. There's not much she can add to it.
Well, good or bad is that you actually have the second anti-scrying device.
True.
We need to keep the goddess invisible from scrying, Who
Yeah,
knows
keep her protected.
what else might be scrying on
Yeah,
us?
I mean, if he scries at an unfortunate moment, he might blackmail you with some incriminating images.
Or he might scry at the wrong moment with Trego and Melora doing something.
Well, that's what I'm
But
talking
but
about,
then
but
yeah, but only Trego's there.
right
so
now at least it looks like Trega is...
pumping the
Pumping-
bag.
Well, let's stop here.
Yes, let's stop here and go back.
So,
So,
so do you just travel back to the village?
I would like to make a small detour, people, if you don't mind.
Mhm.
where to?
You can fly back directly, but I would like to check out the lake.
No, why wouldn't we take a look? I'd also like to see how wide the shore is and
I
far
want
it
to,
goes.
yeah, exactly. I want to see the terrain between. I want to see if I think we should check out the terrain in between to see if there are vantage points, anything that would help us in holding off a horse.
Yeah, it might
I'm
be
so
able to
proud of
create
you.
a choke. If we, depending on what the terrain looks like, we might be able to create a choke. Sorry.
Right, so you are making a detour towards the lake. Alright, yeah, no problem. It is very close to noon right now, so as you're getting as much sun as you will be getting, and the lake it's a big lake, so the big question is, are they coming out of the same spot all the time, or various spots, which would mean that it's kind of pointless to pick a location. But as you fly around, make me perception checks.
Can I enhance my vision with enhanced
Yeah, sure.
ability? Great.
So whoever's making tactical assessment of the lake, make me perception checks.
Melora has better. Everyone has better tactical assessments than Trego. The only one who was in the military.
Just to make sure that there are no hidden dragons, I will use my last inspiration for this. Ah, shit! I
Alright.
thought I could get over 30.
Oh, okay. Well, it really sucks that you rolled your last inspiration because I'm definitely gonna get you into a blizzard, and you'll need to roll a strength saving throw. Alright, so as you are flying over the shore of the lake, once again you see like those sails of small fishing boats that are patrolling the lake. You know them to be the like first warning device. So the thing is, looking at the shore of the lake, you think that whatever comes out of the lake will have a lot of trouble getting to Fristendor, because there are no real roads, and you've been flying so far. Getting just through the snow will take them a lot of time. Let's stop at a lot of time. So it's very likely that if they are intended to head to Fristendor directly, they will just follow up the river. It will be choke pointy, as you can call it, but then again, they don't care about being wet or underwater, and you bet they can walk faster on the bottom of this river than they will try to get through all the snow and ice that has just frozen
So
over.
does the river go is the river going directly into the village, or is it outside of the village? Or
I mean,
does it-
it's not a straight line, it has a shit ton of curves,
Yeah.
but it does go through the village.
Okay, so
But
theoretically,
when you
it
were
would
in the
possibly-
village, you did see that they do have like set of gates that kind of like block off the river, so that nobody can really just swim into the town. It's no
could they
walls.
dive into it, or is the underwater?
You
area-
have to go and check it out once again. You saw the gates; they were similar like the main gates, but you know,
Okay.
I mean, you have to ask them, but they
Well,
have
just-
not been invaded so far.
Just from my understanding,
Yeah.
it would theoretically be possible to, if someone were able to walk underwater, to walk directly into the village if there is no gate underwater.
Yes, and they will basically end up in that like small lake slash dock in the very center of the village, where all of the barns are around that lake. Well, it's one you saw on the image. Right, so you make that detour. What next?
I think we're heading to Fristendor next, since it's basically gonna be that we see, okay, they won't be going through the snow, they'll be walking the river for the entire time. So I think we're heading to Fristendor.
Sure. That's yeah, comfortable. Right, yeah. Right, sure. So in that case, because of the delay, it's gonna take a little bit longer to reach it. So let's say this much. But you definitely make it back well before sunset, like before it. And are you dismounting at the gates or just flying directly in?
I would probably fly in. I mean, they have seen that we can fly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay.
It's just a completely unnecessary detail. It doesn't change anything really, but I ask it anyway.
Yeah, I would land directly in the village as long as there's space to do that with the Pegasus.
So in that case, let's say you all land basically like behind the main gate, because that's where you flew out of and where there's space. The lookouts notice you. They like check you out at first, but recognizing you, they wave you in. And what?
So the main gate, is that also to the south where the river comes in? Or
Uh,
is it to the west, east, north, probably at least west?
westish.
If you know, is it the palisade surrounding it is somewhat circular, right?
More or
Surrounding the
less.
town?
Yeah, more or less.
How much is like the southern part? Since it's pretty small, right? With only 100 inhabitants.
Yeah.
How much? How many
Oh.
feet?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Approximately.
I don't want to do this in feet.
Well, I will need to convert it to feet afterwards.
Yeah,
For a
yeah,
spell.
yeah. Give me a sec. I need something in to compare it to. That's not it. I'm gonna say it's like 300 meters in diameter.
But that's the entire village, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Then...
almost 1,000 feet, basically.
But then that's only diameter, and I am asking about like if I
Circumference.
want.
Yeah, so
I'm
I've been posting it.
I'm asking about the quarter, basically. Probably
A quarter of the circumference?
the southern quarter, basically. And I'm only asking about this part. So the circumference divided by 4, probably.
So that's like 1,000.
That's
900.
I think it's gonna be lower.
So
Because,
2
1000
PRs, so 3 by
divided by
3,
4.
14. And the radius is 450 meters. So the circumference is about 2,800 meters divided by 4 is 700 meters. That would be a quarter of the palisade. I think, unless my
Okay.
math is really, really wrong.
I
I think
posted the calculation.
I think there's an easier way to.
Oh no, wait! I input meters, not I input feet, not meters, which means it's not 700 meters; it's 700 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which isn't that bad for me.
Yeah.
I can cover about 200. Okay.
What do you plan to do?
Fireball.
Wall of stoning the palisade to be entirely smooth, so it's harder to get through.
How high does it go? 10 feet each block.
10 feet. When one panel can be 10 by 10 or 10 by 20, but then it's less thick. So what I'm thinking is 10 high, which is about what the palisade probably is.
The palisade is about like the logs themselves go about like 13 feet.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. So then 10 feet a little beneath it, entirely smooth, and like 100 feet to each side long.
How thick is your wall?
Only 3 inches.
3 inches is like.
If the thin version is 3 inches, and it has a rule for how much damage. Basically,
How
1
much?
inch is like 15 HP or something.
Yeah.
Let's see, where was it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spell, which is incredible. Where's Wall of Stone?
Well, I was more asking about thickness.
30 hit points per inch of thickness.
No, so that's
So-
like 90 hit points. That's a shit ton of
90
hit
hit
points.
points. It's a shit ton of
Yeah.
hit points, and it's perfectly smooth.
Yeah.
Or I can make it so they can't climb it.
Yeah.
Or
No, I was more like
Mm,
trying
sure.
to, but I think like 3-inch wall will not put too much stress on the palisade.
Also, I think it can stand on its own, just like perfectly next to it a little.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And I'm not try. I'm just trying to get an idea. We're probably also flying in that way over
Yeah,
it, and then
yeah.
looking down, seeing on how. So I have a question because there's a so there's a hole for the river, right? And then
Uh,
there's a gate there.
yes.
That does go down probably from what
So
it looks like.
basically, the gate to the river is directly like like at 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it like that. If we go like north south,
Yeah.
and then the gate will be like 7:30, 7:45.
But where the river enters, is the palisade just over the river, or is it there's a gap where there's something?
There's a gate.
Yeah, but that does go down as well.
Yes.
Good. Yeah, then
I
that's
mean,
fine.
you're not sure if it reaches all the way to the bottom of the river. You'll need to actually.
I would like to ask about that in the village. If they're like watches, they might know about the gate's reach to the water. Can I go over?
Yeah. So they explained to you that no, it actually does not reach the river gate all the way down into the water. It reaches about like a foot into the water, but they have a chain with chain net underneath it that they raise, because like they can't get the gate all the way in the water. It will rot and it will be too heavy, but they raise the chain so that like they don't really need it, but in case somebody tries to get into the river by water, like by boat, the chain will stop the boat, basically.
And that is probably that stops the dwarves from walking through, right? That part, that net.
They have not reached Fristendor so far.
Oh. How have they killed them if they were in the water?
Well, you're welcome to talk about that to Torkel right after the break.
Excellent.
All right.
I need everyone except Leos to leave.
Okay.
I'll be gone, and how do
I have no way to prove that Jessie leaves, but I'm gonna trust her.
She deactivated herself.
Yeah. Alright, so you said you're gonna take a short detour, right? To like
while
out
we're
of sight.
flying and
Yeah. So like as he shook your hand, you felt like the smallest roll of paper can like pass into your hand and like on between your fingers. Seemingly nobody is the wisest to noticing it.
No.
And as you unroll it and unwrap it, you see a short message written that says, meet me at the front door at midnight.
It only says meet me at the front door in midnight.
Yeah.
Doesn't
It's
say-
very small. There's literally no more space for it, and it's not even like meet me at the front door at midnight. It's more like meet me at the front door. No.
Okay. So it doesn't say that I should be alone, right?
It should
It's
say
probably
that. Yeah,
it's
it's
probably
implied. It's heavily implied.
Yeah. So my feeling would be that it's implied.
It was in my head before I told you the message, so let's say there's
Yeah.
very small written at the end of it.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Like
Ooh, that's
B1.
gonna be-
Alright.
I'm looking forward to what that is about.
Okay. Have a break.
Yeah. See you in a few minutes.
go. And we're back. So, as all of you return back to the town of Fristwindur, having scouted out a little bit of the lake and planning up upcoming defenses in mind, what is the destination you have in mind?
Torkel, we need to ask him if it's okay to interrogate an Inquisition all of his village.
I think we saved that
And
for
burns them at the
after-
stake.
I think we saved that for after the attack. I don't know.
Okay.
But we still have a couple of questions anyway.
You know what I
We'll
thought?
head there.
I think another argument could be that we should wait for the attack before we interrogate people. Two scenarios that I could think of is one, Ceruleus does know that we're coming and he's trying to focus his minions on the one that he's trying to get rid of, who might spill some information about him, or someone doesn't get hurt. So if there's someone on the battlefield from them where the undead kind of circle around, that could be someone of interest for us, and we might spook someone if we question the whole city's loyalty right now.
Yes, I agree. We are not doing it now. I think it's best to wait until we've also proven that we are of help here in one way or another.
We'll make
And then
that
we-
question more easy.
And after you find out who's the agent and where he's hiding, you're gonna make this happen to Fristwindur.
No.
Oh, are we gonna spread the mark?
Probably.
Are we the bad guys? How's it as a meme? Alright. Well, I guess you're going to talk to him directly.
Yeah.
Alright. Any more conversation you want to do amongst yourself? Make like a conversation plan. Who's gonna talk? Who's gonna keep quiet?
No, I would like just to get a short rest at some point.
Well,
I mean-
either you're taking a short rest or you're going to talk to him.
No, after talking to him.
Okay.
We're flying on a carpet for. I know you're flying on a Pegasus. Not too easy to short rest there.
Is it popcorn?
Yes, it is popcorn.
Alright. You gather up your carpets. I assume you dismiss Nebula once again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do they have barns here?
They
I was in one. It was nice.
The question is, it might have been a good enough barn for Zardos. Was it a good enough barn for Nebula? I mean, you can try and persuade her. I'm not gonna stop you from trying.
Oh yeah. I will. Yeah. I will clean it up for her. If she thinks it doesn't suit her, I'll make sure that I clean up the ground with prestidigitations so it's
Yeah.
fresh. Put some hay in there.
Yeah, clean it up, freshen up the smell a little bit.
I'm afraid prestidigitation does not help you move piles of shit.
No,
You'll have to use a shovel.
but Bigby's hand would.
Might as well
If you're willing to cast Bigby's hand to move shit, I'm not gonna say no.
No, I will just try to convince that it might be better, because who knows, I might need her later and I might not have the 10 minutes to summon her again.
Yeah, what do you think about the shit?
I will. There must be some stable person, right? Someone working there.
They're not gonna move shit for you.
Well, if I throw
You
10
can hire
gold
some
at
people,
them,
yeah.
Huh?
if I throw 10 gold at them,
Don't throw that much money.
If you're gonna throw 10 gold at them, or are you throwing 10 gold at them?
I will ask them. All right, if I will pay you 10 gold if for as long as we stay here, make sure that the barn where this Pegasus stays in is fucking tidy.
Roll an attack with an improved weapon, a coin.
I will of course be polite and ask if someone would be willing for 10 gold to.
That's the problem. Now you're saying that you're gonna be polite.
Mhm.
You didn't say you're gonna be polite when you said you're gonna be doing it. So you're putting me in this complicated situation where you should be thrown out of the barn with your Pegasus.
You haven't reacted to it yet, so I added.
As if any peasant is gonna say no to 10 gold because, oh, he was so rude. Yes.
These are not peasants. And be glad you're not saying this to their faces. There's not a single
Yeah.
peasant in here.
It's tourists. They should be used to the tourists being a little rude. It's fine.
Agree to disagree.
Do I
Eating a
have to
popcorn.
make every single NPC an ancient dragon to make you respect them?
You don't have to, but it would help.
Popcorn.
There we go, that was my thinking too.
Fine.
So is anyone willing to keep the barn tidy and clean?
Make a persuasion roll.
Okay.
Make it 15 gold.
Nah.
Then no, nobody agrees.
All right. I will. All right. How will I react to this?
Just prestidigitation the shit away.
Not just the men, but the women and the children too. That's how you're gonna react.
I will say we will have this conversation again when we save this village, okay? And then we're gonna talk about 5 gold. Because we're here to save your asses.
Next
I
time
take
it's
my
gonna be
business.
20 gold.
Next, yeah, you will not get 20 gold from me.
You're not gonna
Alright.
get a stable from me.
That's fine.
What was that about getting new friends instead of enemies?
I will unsummon Nebula.
Alright.
Like this.
So
And I
with
will
this,
tell the rest of the group, if that barn catches fire, make sure it burns the longest. No, I will not.
no, we have already said. So after this,
Maybe a fireball catches by accident.
after this short exchange, which totally reveals that the barn hand was the agent, and he recognized you and then why he didn't want to help you. All of you go into the long house of Thorkel. You are recognized, so you're not left alone with him, but you are allowed inside, and well, not immediately there. Shortly thereafter, Thorkel does appear in front of you. Welcome back! How was your trip?
We
Interesting.
learned a lot. It was very interesting indeed. Thank you.
You have a massive issue, or a potential hole in your defense. The river. If the undead can walk underwater, you need to make sure that you have at least a net with a bell attached to it, so you get a warning if the dead start walking into this village via the river.
We're not intending to let them walk that far.
I have a question. Are there that many that there's too much for the river and they walk on the sides? Or are you guys just standing at the sides of the river and poking your spears into basically a school of dwarves that are swimming along?
An iron
I mean,
of dwarves.
it's a school of fish, so... but they're
I'm now imagining a bunch of dwarves going
Dwarfs in a barrel, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
like shooting dwarves in the barrel. Nice.
Nice.
I think like at this point somebody thought goes, huh? That's a grudging.
Well, here's the thing. If they actually come from the lake and for some reason they get the order to stay within the lake, and I don't want to. What if your people don't see them walking through the river, and they pass them, and they attack without the warning that you would normally get?
Well, look at it this way. If it were a dozen dwarves and perhaps they could have sneaking up on us, isn't that easy, huh? When we're talking about 300 dwarves and a few giant lobsters, there is not very many places you can hide them, not with snow everywhere. So far we've been setting up barricades down in the river, closer to the lake. Make them spread, channel them into narrow pathways, take them out without being hurt. I don't know how it's gonna work if you're gonna be helping.
So you do make them leave the river, basically, to attack them. That's what I'm getting. In that case, we'll be fine. I just... if you provide me a space where you get them out of the water, I will probably take care of the rest.
Yeah.
You're sounding very confident of yourself.
I am. And I have a good reason to.
Well, we're gonna set up all defenses when he hears that they are coming. Scout the route, place barricades in front of them. You take care of the horde, we'll take care of the ones that sleep through. Does it sound like a plan?
That sounds like a great plan, yes.
Oh, how much has Wander told you about the things that come?
Quite a bit. For the crustaceans, their reach, what can be expected of them, and the dwarves and their level of intelligence. I think we've got quite a bit of information on it. But we're more than happy to... Maybe you have another detail in mind that we haven't heard of before, so please go ahead.
Well, it was not much of a problem. The problem was the lobsters. They're too big to be stopped by barricades. Getting connected to them with a spear is not a very good idea.
Still not going to stop me from getting close to them with a spear.
Yeah, I think Trego is gonna... I'll take care of the heart, and I think my companions here will be more than capable to take care of these crustaceans. How many are there usually? The times past, how many of them came out of the river? Or
It is more and more every time. Last time we had a couple hundred dwarves and half a dozen lobsters.
half a dozen. Sounds doable.
Do they seem to be interested in anything aside from just destruction of your village?
Haven't done anything smart so far. There is really nothing out here. Just snow. We have a lot of it.
I have the option of creating a sort of gate that could protect the entrance to the city, yet still let ships pass. If I just cover the floor, and you tell me exactly how much a ship needs to pass through this river. The deepest of your ships, or the heaviest, however that works.
You
can
need to
create-
be a little bit more specific. What do you
I
need
can-
for that?
I mean, I don't need anything for that. What I can do is I can create immense structures of stone, and I can shape them in any way I want to, or in many ways. I could make a gate out of stone. So if this is the bottom of the river, only up to a certain height, so that the ships can still go over and that the net can basically catch where the ships would go through. Yet it would be like a gate underneath, so no one could get through there. Or it would take a long while to break through the stone.
And how long it will last? That's for.
For whatever. It's a permanent installment I can make for you. If you want it. And if you think it's a good idea.
I'm not gonna say no to additional defenses. Not when they give for free. Oh, they give for free?
They are given for free. We are here to help.
I say never say no to free drink and free defenses.
Yes. But I will need information on how I can shape it here so I don't get in the way of ships. That's definitely necessary.
Tell you what other plans do you have? Let's just come to steer in here and then we can go take a look at the gate.
We can take a look. That's fine by me. We are honestly just gonna be waiting for the attack.
So that's the plan. Wait till they come, then overpower them with
Yes.
whatever that
And
you're
it's-
supposed to be doing.
Yes, and once we overpower them, is when we are gonna go. Probably the next day, since it might be a tough fight. Who knows? Is when we are going to be looking for where this all might come from.
Have you
would like
decided
to-
where you intend to go?
What do you mean? To go look for it?
Yes.
We'll just go into the lake and see what we're up against.
Very well. If you require any supplies,
I don't think it's. Also, out of character, I would like to, once I say that we're going looking for it, just to see if he flinches a little at the idea or.
sure. Roll me an insight check.
Yes, I love these checks.
Also, in your left corner, an achievement pops up. Annoyed DM with insight checks.
Don't worry, I'll be getting
Oh,
that
yeah.
one.
Or like
Shit.
make 5,000 insight checks in one session.
He looks. I'm not giving out that achievement, okay? Because he's gonna try and get it.
No.
He looks happy and chipper about you risking your lives in order to protect his town, village,
Excellent.
place.
Excellent. Good. You wanna get some? You wanna go take a look?
Let us go. They do not many things we're really good at over here in the north, but we're really good at beating things out of wood. That I can promise you. Yeah. You and him and a couple more soldiers, well, not soldiers, people, as well as whoever else wishes to accompany them. You go all the way to the river gate, let's call it that, and they open up the gate for you and like, you know, use long basically poles to like mark out the bottom of the river for you to like show to you like how deep it is, how much it goes. It's, to be fair, it's not hyper deep. It's like at this point it's about I want to say like 20 feet wide, not more, and merely like 6 feet deep. Wait, let me. Yeah, about that.
So how much of this how much do you require for your ships to pass? How much should I leave free of the stone gate?
Give me a second.
can also just give me a fictive number and I'll, work with it
Mm-hmm.
instead of looking it up.
I'm just frankly curious. I'm gonna say, like I said, it's like 7 feet, right, deep?
Yeah, 6, 7.
Yeah, they need like at least 3 to be safe.
So it's only 3 feet, basically.
Yeah, 3-4
1
feet.
meter.
To be fair, I mean, it's not. I guess it's not that much of a barrier for the zombies, a meter one, but it's.
I mean, it's just if up top there's the nets and beneath there's the fucking barrier, there's the stone grate, then that way at least it's pretty hard to get through because you have to get through the net, which is more likely than getting through.
Yeah.
The stone grate. So what I would like to do is to, I want this all to be one wall. So basically I'll be making 2 panels down in the river where they're only going to be like those 3 feet high and like grates so the river can still pass. And then the rest I want to have it come up and sort of, I have 8 more panels, so 4 more panels to both sides. Just basically, that's 40 feet per side of a thin sheet of stone that will press up against the palisade and provide like a layer where they definitely can't climb up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, at least it's gonna be a lot harder for them. Until they make ladders out of dead bodies.
Yeah, well, that's fine, but you can't avoid that shit, so that's
sure.
what we're gonna go with.
Yeah. So...
Is that fine if I shape it that way for you?
Are you asking me or are you asking Torkel?
I'm asking you first.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Mm-hmm. Then I'm gonna tell Sorkil about the plan. So, after the grate, I still have a lot of potential stone left over. I could make the sides of the palisade for about 40 feet in each direction, cover up in a smooth sheet of stone to make it harder to climb them, to give them an additional protection from being damaged or turned
How
over.
tall can you make him?
Theoretically up to 20 feet, but I think 10 feet should be fine for you guys to still see over. Since...
Can you make holes in them?
Yes.
Can you make the baby 15 feet up, slanted it about, like he's showing like a very shallow end, and maybe make some holes at the top for us to shoot arrows through?
Easily, yes. In that case, if it's 20 feet high, what do you want? Do you want thinner 20 feet high ones?
Can you make 15?
Yeah, I can make it exactly 15. But basically, as soon as it gets over 10, it requires more magic again. So...
You're saying thinner, what do you mean by thinner?
I mean, the stone can be between approximately 3 inches or approximately 6 inches.
And you're talking solid stone.
Hmm?
And you're talking solid stone.
I'm talking solid stone.
Then I think 3 inches is gonna be more than fine.
Okay, in that case, we'll do it like that.
This much stone, it's basically a brick wall.
Yeah, 3 inches is quite a bit.
Yeah. And it's stone, it's not brick, it's stone. My cat is lying at the table and he kind of lies like this. And just looking at me.
Pet me. I will, in that case, walk close to the water, look for a spot that works best, and then just... what other components does this spell have? all of them, I guess.
Ow!
Start an incantation, a gesture, and at the end slam the black staff into the floor and cast Wall of Stone. The one we just discussed.
So it kind of like starts growing out of the water, and everyone can see kind of like the thin sheet of wall kind of like rising from the sea, from the river bed, and just flowing over the shore and starting to like spread, crawling up the palisade where it just forms those, I guess, like teardropped holes or something. Well, I wish I had magic like that. It would have been really easy to build a city.
It would.
And like, unless you're gonna try to wait him, kind of like reaches an arm over your shoulder and kind of like leans because he's much taller than you. So, how are you feeling up here in the north?
It's a little cold, but other than that, it's alright. Why?
What do you tell me? How about you? Work for me.
I think that's not what we are gonna be doing. I am very glad to help with this, but we are here about the trouble. I'm not here to build.
You're just no fun. He pats you on the back a couple times. Considering your difference in weight, it makes a go.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to be friendly banter mostly.
Yeah.
And then ours branched out into modular housing for low-income citizens.
That's the end game plan. Okay.
Yeah, that's when he establishes his firm.
Yeah. I'm just imagining it's... Yeah. Alright. Moving on. Yeah, what's your further plan?
Well, once the 10 minutes have passed for the wall to manifest indefinitely,
That's not...
which is good. I don't think we're doing anything in particular. We wanted to take a short rest anyway. For Lucas.
I mean, honestly, like,
Yes.
if Lucas is not coming out with you to deal with the wall, he's basically just finishing up his short rest. Because like between you talking to Torkel and other stuff, and you going out, looking at stuff, calculating stuff, doing stuff, waiting stuff, that's gonna take like 40 minutes or so.
Is there a way to... Can the wall have something engraved in it? I think we've had that previously.
We did.
Yes or no?
What do you want to be engraved?
Poop butt.
No. Basically the claw of a heron.
You really should say such things before it happens.
I know, I only had the idea after, which is why I'm asking now.
Well, I mean, it's better than a dick butt, so sure.
Excellent. So it's probably accompanying both sides of where the river goes through. There's one talon on each side, and that's what we're going to be having.
Yeah. Does it have like a short, like small text at the bottom that says constructed by Heron's Talons in 348?
No, we're not going that far. I think the talon is enough to have people ask how this came to be.
Alright, sure.
That'll be plenty.
I don't like that face. It's like he's planning like, oh, I'm gonna convert everybody. This is time to go around and ask them if they know about the Great Oak.
I'm still thinking about holidays and celebrations to once we meet Ryan again.
Does Torkel mind the branding?
I'm not.
What's a heron? Like, I don't think he knows.
I guess it's gonna last cast. So, what with the scribbles? Is it like... Is it supposed to be magical runes?
Not exactly. We've told you before we are the Heron's Talon. That is a Heron's Talon.
You're saying that is your symbol?
That is, we don't have an official symbol apart from my name, so yes.
So you're replacing your symbol on my wall. On my free wall.
Yes, I am saying I'm placing it on yours as a free benefit.
Well, I suppose we can live with it.
Yeah, you can always scratch it out with you know, if you want to once we're gone. But I think...
How did you say it was again? It is a pelican.
No, a heron.
Ah,
It's the symbol of the King of Aldana.
Ugh.
But this is just its talon, which is us.
I
Honestly,
don't really want it to sound very rude, but it looks very, very aggressive for a bunch of you.
It looks very aggressive. Or what did you say?
It does look a little bit aggressive looking at you.
I think you are gonna reconsider that once we've had the Horde visit us.
I am looking forward to it. After
But
all,
honestly, I don't think most people will recognize what this talon is of. Could be quite a few birds.
pelican it is.
Or a rock.
Well,
I'm done.
alright. So, anybody else has any conversations or plans or desires for the remainder of this day?
Let them come.
None here.
Oh yeah, let them come.
I need a bit of entertainment, I think. I will play some music for the people here. Show them what kind of music we like beyond the wall in the south.
Sure. Sure,
Performance
make
check
me
with
a
disadvantage.
performance check.
Straight roll. Don't fuck me.
You failed, and that's still 11.
So, like, I assume you're playing in the longhouse because that's the one place you offered. People listen politely and then basically say, yeah, but let us show you real music.
Oh yeah, I'm totally down. I will try to learn some pieces that they play and try to chime into the things that they do.
However, like, as like, they say that, there's like that tinge of, like, what should I call it? A little bit of anger, like, you don't understand real music. This is not the best I can do, just like a little bit deep in your heart, and then it goes away.
Yeah, I will try. I will try to jam with them, and see if I can. I don't know, memorize some parts of them, and if they use flute-like instruments, I will learn their parts. Or
Those they certainly use, yeah, those they certainly have. I'll make it as a performance check, but at disadvantage because you're basically doing this for the first time.
Yeah, that's probably going to be.
Yeah, they're like, see, now you're getting. This is real
Oh
music.
yeah, I'm getting it. This is good. I know what you're talking about.
Alright, well, as a side effect of you starting a music face-off with the people of Ristendor, it kinda harmonically flows into a little feast with a lot of drinking. And by like sunset, the House of Thorkel is quite a rowdy place with
Oh yeah.
I mean, nobody is drinking themselves under the table because everybody knows that they can't afford to get under the table. But to compensate for that, almost like intentionally, people seem to celebrate overboard. You know, like we might die tomorrow, our town might be destroyed, but today we're gonna celebrate. And if the last thing we do is teach the Southerner real music, that's what we're gonna do.
Oh yeah. I mean,
This
people
place
who
is
think
touched
they're
by the
going to
light.
die party the hardest.
Yeah.
I want to make the point of drinking so much fucking alcohol that they're gonna be questioning how this thin figure can drink. that
All right.
much.
Okay. I think I'm hearing a challenge.
But they don't
But
want to
Laura, I'll
get
take that
drunk.
challenge with Arlen.
I'm immune to alcohol. I'll take any challenge.
It's just
I think we
going to
both
piss.
are.
I guess
Well,
this turns
I guess we both
into a like how do I call it mm,
The woman and the small boyish-looking guy have a drink-off, which most men.
oh, I guess it's like it's becoming because they can't afford to drink into like you are drinking versus like 10 people in line. There's like one guy drinks and the second guy replaces him drinks. Like only one cup each because they can't get drunk, but they are trying to overpower you with numbers. And do you drink like all of it?
I'm going all the way.
You spend like half an hour in the toilet in an hour, but
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time to get
You
this
spend
again.
30 rounds pissing.
yeah. Now for me, Laura, are you participating in the challenge?
Yeah, sure, why not?
And I need you to start rolling Constitution saving throws.
For water,
She's immune to poison?
Yeah.
She's immune to poison. She's not immune to alcohol.
that's
Alcoholic
basically immune to poison.
Oh, just roll me a couple just to see how well you do.
With your plus 10. Only gets stronger the longer it takes.
How many you want me to do?
Make me 2 more. Just enough to get a trend.
Yeah, that looks like a trend to me.
I wanna say by the end of it, people stop drinking with you two because they can't afford all of the alcohol you're drinking. It's like, hey guys, leave up some for us. But well, if you have not yet been accepted as being able to fight like a true,
First Window Warrior.
yes, but at least you can drink like them. Now, are Trego and Zardos making any kind of statement?
What, with drinking?
Well, not necessarily with other stuff.
No, I'm not drinking.
Your friends are showing off. Do you have something you want to show off with?
No, I think they're doing a good job at it.
Yeah, I think they got that handle. I'll just kind of sit and polish my sword for.
I'm just
Trego's probably
really
sitting fanboying Malone.
that.
Laura's
yeah.
cheering at Arliss. Chug! 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 No, she's
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm gonna say with all the resting and waiting and celebration, this is gonna last until like 6 in the evening, where people are gonna start preparing to rest for the night. And to other things, so the longhouse over a course of like 10-20 minutes gets released from people. Some of them kind of like walk outside and just go like and like dive face first into the snow and like get out of it and completely Having sobered up, they just go over their business. Anything else you want to do for tonight?
I want to tell the group, hey guys, tonight want to stay inside in a proper bed, like a normal fucking human.
Let's see if we first survive it.
Fuck you, Discord.
Hey! We're allowed only one F-bomb per session.
Fuck that rule.
And we're demonetized, if ever we're monetized. So yeah.
Yeah, I think my next character is gonna be called Discord.
He is frozen. You're frozen,
Yeah.
Tal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, you're
you're
frozen. Are you?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah, it's just probably just bad connection.
Looks like it. Okay, you're
There
good
we
now.
go.
Well. Bed?
Yeah. We have been offered like a place in the longhouse. Was
Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, I will.
I mean, it's not so much bedrooms, it's like a bunch of furs on wood
I'm
placed
sleeping on the carpet.
next to each other, yeah. So, it's better than floor, it's better than ground, but it's not real bad, I guess you could say. So are all of you sleeping there? Or somebody actually wants to sleep outside? Like, Zardes could easily sleep outside, just like go into a pile of snow and sleep.
Yep.
Are you cold resistant?
yes, he has the boots.
Yep.
Because of the bullets. Are you doing that actually?
Thought about it.
So funny.
Thought about it, but no.
Alright. I mean, as a fledgling vampire, should really relish the moment of actually being allowed into people's homes.
Pretty much.
Alright. Well, in that case, the day has not been very, like, physically stressful, but you did wake up very early. So, a bit later, as place quiets down, you do start feeling sleepy, and a little bit of alcohol did help. You at least get back from your nightly excursion, having drilled a very large hole in a snow pile next to the door. But all of you lie down to sleep. After a while, the sleep takes you.
We could watch it.
Are you making watches? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the first one.
First one is gonna be like from like 8 to 10, I guess.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sure.
Or let me. Yeah, let me take
We're
this.
in the longhouse anyway.
Yeah,
It's a good place to rest.
I will. Do we need watches?
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, in that case, I will take first or second one. I don't care.
I'll take second if you want first. That's fine.
Alright, I'm just gonna remove a bunch of Vikings that were expecting you to fall asleep. Alright, so once again, who's taking first one?
Leos.
Leos, second one,
Melora?
third one,
Me.
and last one.
Sure, it's not going to go well, but I'll take it.
Well, in that case, just in case shit happens, let's roll some perception checks. Starting with Leos.
Okay, disadvantage or just straight?
You're in the house, so there's not much you can see. It's more like for listening. So straight.
24.
Straight for all of you. Laura? I don't know why I asked. Should I go? 11, okay. That is a perception check I like. And Azardos, show them how to do it.
Yep.
Can we get below 10? Oh,
Yeah, there it
yes,
is,
we
yeah.
can.
Yep.
Isn't Tregos a 15 due to passive?
Yeah, I guess. Well, that's
And
freaking
Zardos
boring.
is a 9, technically.
Okay, fine.
Still below 10.
Still below 10.
Okay, can I please have all the Vikings that rolled 14 on their stealth check get out of the bushes? Thank you, form in line, please.
Yeah, during my shift, I would also like to take a stroll outside. Just see, just to see.
Clean
if I
some
can-
shit.
Hmm?
Clean some shit. No?
No,
Okay.
no, he's not there yet.
Uh,
But just going outside
Huh?
and
What are you looking for?
see if there's anyone outside, if there's any movement.
in that case, make me another percent check. This one a disadvantage because
Yeah,
it's
you got it.
in the dark.
Oh shit!
That's a good
Hey,
time to
it's
roll the natural 19 and a natural 20. Well, there are lookouts, there are guards. Well, lookouts more like, especially on the walls. Though you do like meet like at least 1 or 2 patrols in pairs who are just like checking out the streets just in case somebody makes it through. It's obvious that this is very taxing for them. They don't have nearly enough people to cover everything every day with night and daily shifts, but everyone seems to be stressed and worried about the upcoming attack, which they're expecting like at any moment. That's why it feels like they are taking an extra step in security. But you definitely see no dead dwarves. You see nobody trying to get into the long house or burn it or destroy it. And I mean, no danger?
That's good. I will wait for a moment when there's really no one in the vicinity,
No.
and I would like to resummon Nebula again.
During your watch.
Yes.
Sure, you do it.
Yeah, and fly. I would like to basically fly a circle around the village, like towards the lake,
Mhm.
and see if I see anything.
Well, I think I'm just gonna use a 24. So luckily for you, there, this particular night is clear with clear skies, with moon up in the sky and shedding its white light upon the ground, which even for your terrible human eyes creates enough light to think that you will be able to see a moving figure, especially in the snow. The blackness of the river just cuts through white as you follow it and go towards the lake and just fly over it. You see no boats. All boats, as far as you know, have been brought back to Fristvindur at the end of the day. But as you're flying, you do see, like in some spots, in the shallow waters, as the rays of moonlight penetrate the clear, still waters of the lake and play on the stones of the lake bottom. Still, as much light as the moon gives, it's not enough to peek into the dark deeps of the center of the lake. And you wonder how many scores of dead dwarfs can that lake keep. Occasionally you think you see a claw reaching through the mud and reaching for the surface, but it must be just your paranoia and stress making you see things. And in the distance you see the dark ridge of the mountains, stoic and tall in their majestic, titanical size.
I would like to use sending and send a message to Vendril
All right.
and ask, can we meet in an hour? Or I'm basically I'm near the lake. I could come to the castle right now. Can you make it?
You get a message that says, yes, of course. Are you with everyone?
Oh man, am I really going to use another sending just to say send back yes? No, I mean.
I mean, you can ignore it or send it in hopes that he's not gonna try and kill you.
I will send another one. I say I'm alone. Should I get the others?
It is up to you, but I do not have much to tell them now.
I will fly to the castle alone.
It's not a castle, it's a mansion.
Oh, it's a mansion. Okay. Well, in any case, I will fly to the mansion alone.
Alright. So in that case, let's switch to the morning of the next day as Aaron wakes up and I need Lucas to start making a new character. Not
Sure. I have so many ideas.
So you fly to the dark night, very thankful for the moon that illuminates you the path for a while. You've flown this way twice. It's very different in the night, and had it been dark completely, you are uncertain if you would have been able to pinpoint a single building amongst the snowy plains. But how soon have you left? Like, how soon into your watch?
Within the first hour.
Okay, so in that case, like by 9:30, I guess, you will be reaching the Black Hawk Mansion.
Okay. That's good.
You reach it. You have reached it. You're now there.
Yeah. And is he already outside?
No.
In that case, I will use another sending and tell him I'm outside.
All right. Give me a sec. No. Yeah, okay. You'll get a message back that says, very well, I shall meet you. And you wait like a good minute before the front gates open and a figure steps out on the stairs. Like a couple of balls of light providing a little bit of illumination.
I go over.
Okay.
Here I am. You wanted me to come? Wait, is it Vendril actually?
Well,
Yeah, I would like to check if it's
well,
Vendril.
instead of describing, why don't I just say? No, it's not.
I would like to summon my hand and smash the motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go well for you.
Yeah.
Make a perception check. I was disadvantaged once again as you're trying to see the. Yeah. You are not sure. Well, the one thing you can say it's not Ruby and it's not Murati.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, in that case, I go closer and say, "Here I am."
Thank you for coming.
What's this about? Do you want to go in, or should we
No,
walk?
this will be fast. I thought about what you have said during our conversation. There is something you must know. The agent of Cerulus, Rocco, eyes that you seek. I know who they are. I may be young, but I am no fool. And once you have done what you promise, I will reveal their name to you.
Their name?
Their name.
Of the agents. There are more.
Agent.
Oh, sorry. I misheard. You were cutting out sometimes.
Yeah. I can have a promise that you need not worry that they shall do something terrifying in this time. So I know that there is nothing they could have directly done to cause this to happen.
You think it's not their fault?
I think they have not done it themselves. They may be what they say they are. They may know what you think they know, but I do not think they have done it.
Why wouldn't you say something before? Why say it now?
You will find out in time. Now I need you to come and kill me. And you must be within 10 feet of me. No, he doesn't say that.
I would fucking do it. Just to see what happens. Alright. So, you do know who the agent is, but you think... Just to make sure that I understood it correctly. So you do know who the agent is. It's one agent, but you do think that they didn't have anything to do with the summoning of the undead. Do you think... Is that correct so far?
It is so.
And just to be clear about the terms, you will reveal that once we defend the village or once we get rid of the source of...
I will reveal that to you once you remove the source.
Fair enough.
You may want to keep this information from your friends. Some of them does not appear to be thinking in long terms.
If the source... I have one favor to ask then. If you do know who the agent is, once we go investigate the source of the undead, do you think that person would run away? then it would be just the same for us. We have been trying to find threads that we can pull to get closer to Ceruleus, and we need to make sure that we get this one. Can you do your best for us to make sure that that person doesn't escape without giving us the information that we need to go after Ceruleus?
Yes.
Do I trust that guy?
I roll insight check.
Call this episode Inside Checks.
I think I'm gonna inspire myself. I just wanna...
Good choice, my dude.
24.
You see him pause for a moment thinking, and his voice fills with determination.
Okay. All right.
Come visit us again before you leave for the lake. We'll have the potions I promised.
We will. Quick question. Have you ever heard of the elf Neati?
Yes. Is she not is she not one of the trustees of your kingdom's queen?
Was. Well, maybe she is. I don't know. That's what I want to find out. She's the one that Cyril's got, that he took apart. Or at least he wants me to think that he did. I saw her die in front of my eyes, or rather get turned to stone.
There are magics that can revert such conditions.
They are. There's also magic that can restore cut off limbs that
There is.
were sent to me in a package. I just need you to understand what kind of monster Ceruleus is, if you haven't understood it before. No disrespect meant by this. Just to say that not only humans have a massive stake in this.
You care deeply for your friends. I see that. But I do have those I need to protect.
All right, anything else? Otherwise, I gotta go.
Your steed seems to be...
Freezing. It's ass off?
Yes.
Yes. It's non-stop complaining in my mind.
Mine is unable to do so.
You can summon something like this?
No. Not like that.
I think we should talk some more once things become a bit calmer.
We should.
I go back to Nebula, hop on her, and say goodnight. And if he doesn't say anything anymore, I would fly off.
So on the way back, Nebula does the reverse version of "I was there yet."
Yeah. Pretty much when I leave the conversation, I would like to send another sending message to Melora, since she would be the next one, and just say, "Don't worry, I'm on my way back. I thought I saw something near the lake. I was just checking it out. I'll be back soon."
Melora, do you want to insight check that sending?
Well, it's good thing you sent it, because if you didn't, Melora would not have waken up for her watch, because there would be nobody to wake her up. So that's what wakes Melora up.
Okay.
You can reply with 25 words if you like.
Alright, just, I know you can't respond back too much, but let me know everything's okay when you...
I will send back. Okay.
Okay, I didn't know you could waste it. Alright.
Alright, this is a
You can
good.
reply to this.
Okay,
message.
this is a really good chance to ambush him.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Well, despite all the paranoia and your DM making fun of you, nobody tries to kill you during your flight back. And you do make it back to Fristendur. A bit later than you would have wanted, a lot colder than you would have liked, a bit more beaten than you would have preferred to be. But you are back, with Melora being like half through her watch. So, unless somebody else wants to do strange trips in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah, when I come back, I will tell Melora that I thought I saw some lights near the lake, but it would turn out to be just the guard, basically the ones that already guard the lake, and that everything's fine.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know about Melora, no, but the player trusts you.
Well, Melora would trust. She has no reason not to trust him.
It's your character, I'm not saying anything.
My character is a really good liar.
And your character is really good at finding out lies.
She is, but she trusts her party members.
Oh, that's good.
I'm not saying that Leo's a secretly traitor, but
I'm suspiciously good at imitating Cerulio sometimes.
yeah. I don't want to point out the coincidence that everyone has seen Leos and Cerulus in the same room, but everything can happen. So yeah. You'll get your rest, you get your watches. Once again, no Ninja Vikings come in the night. You wake up early, as previously it is the 5th of January. Or at least,
preparing different spells.
or at least the 5th of month that corresponds to January.
I quickly gotta go feed the cats. I'll be right back. Takes 2 minutes or something.
Did he say feed the cat or eat the cat?
Feed the cat.
I like that.
I also heard
more.
feed.
I'm gonna move some spells around
Nice.
in the morning.
Sure. So,
Yeah, me too.
all 5 of them.
Please don't make me cry, okay?
Alright.
But what I actually am doing for this day is I'm unattuning from my beautiful necklace, and I am attuning to the bracer.
Okay.
Because electricity sounds really fucking dope today.
You do know that electricity provides you no additional benefit when you cast it into water.
It depends on the size of the body of water, yes, but I'm aware.
Nice.
But I need something else other than fire for when I want to shoot into water.
That is a good idea, yes. Yes. Also, those zombies are very drenched, you know.
Yeah.
Not
Thunder
zombies.
does not care about that.
Yeah. All right. You'll get up in the morning and get your standard breakfast. No alcohol offered or provided, but it's lightish outside. It's just as cold outside. And any plans you have for the day? At least aside from waiting.
I'm still sitting on spells, so.
Well, you're praying,
Yeah.
so.
Do we have anything additional?
At least not me.
Honestly, what the only thing Arls would be doing during this day is, since they described that they have like where they put stuff into the water to make them come out and poke them and stuff like that. He'd like to go look at those places with people and maybe see just to get an idea beforehand. But that doesn't need to be in RP. That's all.
Hey, just a quick reminder: if we get like a call to battle, give me 10 minutes before so I can pump us up with an inspiring speech. Okay. Get us excited for the combat.
I think we have a lot of time for them to come here.
Yeah, no, just so that I can make sure that we all get pumped with hit points.
What's the hit point?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. It's like when you sing one of your best hits to your friends, and each hit of yours has a certain number of hype points, I guess. So like hype hit points. Okay.
Yeah, I want to create hype points.
But I mean, because it's a song and it gets out of your head, that's why it's temporary. It's temporary hit points.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, I hate all of you.
Thank you. All right. So some of you are praying on your spells. Some of you are crying about your spells. Yeah.
Arls never cries about his magic. It's dope. For him, not for me.
Yeah, there's literally nothing you plan to do. Okay, yeah. So in that case, you just continue waiting and getting bored out of your mind in this longhouse because there's not too much to do. There's not much they want you to do or offer you to do, and getting outside is a little bit too cold for comfort. Oh yeah, except others.
If we have some time to pass by, I would ask for anyone who has time to keep making some music with me, so I can learn more from their musical culture.
Well, yeah, sure. Like maybe one person will agree to do it with you and explain things to you. A few hours pass as you hear a distant sound of horn, and then another one closer, and another. And that's when the person who was playing music to you kind of like jumps up and like reaches for the spear and then kind of like shakes their head and sit down again, but kind of like quietly, like waiting for something. The horns, they're coming.
They're coming? Alright. It's time for us to prove why we're here. Thank you for teaching me. I will head outside now.
Wait.
And I will... Yeah.
Wait. Wait. We have time.
Well, the sooner we get them, the less people might get hurt. And who knows how many there are now.
Those are the horns that say they're still in the lake.
I will still.
At about this point, Thorkel gets into the longhouse. Well, good morning, my hero Stallions. How are you looking up to a really big battle?
Quick question. Still same day or next day since he said good morning?
Next day, fifth. Yeah, you've gotten your long rest.
Yeah.
It's next
Yeah,
day.
it's the 5th, so
The
it's
5th.
after the night we spent drinking.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will tell him we're feeling great. I'm gonna gather everyone around and say, okay, my musical friend here told me that they are in the lake now, and I was thinking, should we fly to the lake and take a short dive and see where they exactly come from? I mean, it's not like they can really hurt us in the water, right? If they're walking?
I
I'm all
think
for
those
that.
crustacean creatures certainly can. They're probably not bound by the same problems that the dwarves have. They're probably native to the waters. I don't think it's harmless to go down there. And I think we'll find the way in any case. I think we set up. And it'll be good.
Yeah.
Well, you're quite excited, aren't you? But save up your strength for the real battle. From the horns sound, we have an hour until they get to the shore. They're not very fast. That's when we start getting them on the ground. So perhaps 2 hours, 3 hours until they get to the place where we're gonna meet them.
Okay. Sounds good to me. This is gonna be good.
Right, how long do my hit points last from inspiring?
Till the next rest. they
Until
last
next
forever.
long rest, I think.
Okay.
Or short rest. Long rest, short rest.
How many everyone got?
A creature can't gain temporary hit points from this feat again until it finishes a short or long rest. But it doesn't specifically say
When they
when
end.
they end.
I think it's
Temporary
somewhere
hit
in
points
the player
expire
hints
on
book.
long rest.
Yeah, I think they expire on long rest.
Yeah.
I think that's why
that's what
Grog
I'm-
was not sleeping when he had those things.
Okay.
Mhm.
It was a different thing, but whatever. So, what in general are you saying to everybody?
In general, I
Yeah.
would say, all right, people. Today, we fight again. We gotta show these people what Heron's Talon means, what we stand for. We gotta show strength. We gotta show willpower. We gotta show precision. And we all get to watch artists burn down a lot of fucking zombies today. So this is going to be a happy day for us. I don't want anyone get killed. Have a good killing. And then play inspiring piece of music.
Excellent.
So all of you get, for my level is 14, you get all 19 temporary hit points.
That's a lot,
It's a fucking lot.
especially for some of
will-
you.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that will bring me to 110 hit points in total.
That's more than a quarter of my HP. So that's a lot of additional HP.
Alright. Yeah. Somewhere while you're waiting, Goldrex walks into the place, kind of like strapping on his armor and like waving his battle axe around. He's like, "Oh, good morning! Are you ready for a fight?"
Yes, but I don't think I'll be leaving many enemies to you.
No, he isn't.
Oh, would I hear we're gonna have like a couple hundred dwarves to kill? Which is really fucking strange when I'm thinking about it, but a dead dwarf is not really dwarf. Plus, you know. Yeah. Not really good thing going on.
I
Yeah.
think there might be one or two heads for you to smash in as well, but I think Arlis will do the major work here.
Probably a couple of crustaceans too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those! Oh, I'm really looking forward to those ones. I really don't
kill some
wanna-
crap people, huh?
Don't wanna kill the dwarves, even the dead ones. But crabs, I can kill crabs. Plus, only they did say there's gonna be a couple hundred of them. You're not gonna say you're gonna get them all, ready?
I'm planning on 80%.
Alright, and good enough for me. It's good enough for me.
Hey, you three fighters. I look at Zardoz, at Trego, and Gotrek. How about 10 gold for the one who kills the most, except for Arlis, because he doesn't count. He's basically cheating today.
It's gonna be a good day.
Arliss kind of like fires a fireball. That still only counts as one.
No, only manual work. One-on-one kills.
But
So after the battle, there's like a field of snow littered with burned corpse and everything, and Aris kind of like lands and like kneels in front of all of you and goes,
Oh shit. Oh, the video.
yeah, yeah.
Do remember, if we can, we want one or two of them. I mean, not alive, but like, so that the Vandarin can take a look at them.
Hey, how about we cut some legs off and some arms and smash out some teeth so they can't really hurt
They
anyone?
might have some of the thingies powering them in there, but go ahead, cut them off. Just keep the cut off pieces to take with. Maybe.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Let's get going.
So I mean, they told you there's like a couple hours until they come. Are you already setting out and gonna wait over there, or are you waiting some time in Fristendor in warmth? Because nobody seems to be like, people are preparing, people are packing, but nobody is leaving yet.
I mean, we could already head out and just take a look at them, and then we all meet up at the point where they start the execution, basically.
Up to you.
Sounds good to me to take a look first.
All right. Are you using your nebula again?
Oh yeah, definitely. So when we summon her.
Spend that magic.
For this fight, I am going to identify as an Apache helicopter, raining fire from above.
Wait a moment. I need to find.
A meme?
Ugh.
I am ready. You all get on your flying devices and head out towards the lake, which does take you a while to reach the lake itself. A good hour, actually. But as you are flying close to the shores of the lake, you start seeing basically the front of the horde climbing out of the water, just gray bloated bodies of dwarves covered in old, rusted scraps of armor, dragging, some of them dragging weapons with them, some of them having nothing, some of them not even really having pieces of themselves, just like some corpses wandering around with no arms, some crawling with no limbs, with no legs, or like one leg, but one by one the grey mass makes it onto the white shores and start grouping up into a horde, into a wave of dead bodies that just start their march towards Fristendor. And then one by one, the crabs that were mentioned previously, the Chew, named so by Vandril, they look like... So remember that thing that almost beat Zardos in half? The one with the burning blood? They're similar in size, and they both have the shiny, rigid exoskeleton that things like that have, but where the Remmerhaz was blue, almost white, hiding in the snow, these ones are dark brown. They're carapace made in overlapping plates of this brown bone growth, also overgrown with like spikes and covered in muck and plant life, as each of them crawls out on the ground. I'm trying to remember how many legs they have. Yeah, each having 6 limbs, 2 hind legs, 2 kind of like front legs that are growing not quite from the torso, but more like from middle of their chest, like long 2-pronged legs, and 2 large serrated claws growing out of each side of their body. You don't see much in the terms of like eyes or soft spots, but you do see like where a mouth should be. Each of them has like half a dozen to a dozen long fleshy tentacles that just like whip out of their mouths and taste the air around them and the heads of the dead dwarves, as these creatures can like corral the horde into a more coherent mass, and then like dreadnoughts amongst the foot soldiers, they too join the rank and start heading towards Fristendor. What's your plan?
I think let's wait for where they want for this to take place. No need to take anything away beforehand, right? Or they want to set up. Can we see from up here about how wide does this grouping horde look?
Make me an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm great at this. Excellent. Oh, 18.
Oh, nice. So, it's not very wide. It's about 120 feet across. And as they're starting to march, it's becoming longer and longer. And as you're looking at that, I mean, your math is most likely wrong by a couple dozen, but you're pretty sure you've crossed the 300 line and are currently in going like 400, 410, 420, and they
Yeah,
keep
if
going.
that wide and it's going, then...
And so far you've seen 5 Chew get out of the water, but you don't know how many more are hiding.
We could theoretically just wait until we get the feeling that not really much more is coming, and then start attacking from behind. That would also be an option. Spread the attention of the mass, or should we just go back to the front so we can make sure that the front doesn't even reach any of the villagers?
I think we fly to see how many are coming out of here, because that'll be an important information.
Yeah,
And
and who
after
knows
that-
if something bigger comes out this time with it.
Yes.
Okay.
So we wait for that, and then I think we fly towards where they're marching and where the village is setting up.
Right. You wait a good half an hour until seemingly the whole of the horde has made its way out of the water. By now, Arlis, you think you are somewhere at plus minus 50, but like 600 dead corpses, and a dozen of those large creatures.
Arliss, you're going to kill so many of them.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough there's enough fireballs for this in me, but we'll see.
For the record, I'm not giving you experience for this.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
You start flying back to the rally point, right?
Yeah, once we see the end of it, yes, we're
Yeah,
flying back
alright.
to the rally point.
So you take a bit more time to get back to the rally point where you see the hunters of Fristwinder setting up barricades, mostly just like interlocked, sharp wooden logs, but it should be enough to hold back the way for a bit, and you see them placing them in like wave formation with pathways. Hoping that some of the horde will be stopped by the barricades until they destroy them or get over them, while the rest of them will go in small numbers through the spots, allowing the hunters to pincer them and flank them and destroy them before they cause too much damage. But you have a good understanding that if last time there was 300 of these things, that's most likely from where most of the casualties came from. Because that's just a bit too much to overcome with what you think 50, maybe 50 people trying to defend. If you burn here, you are not sure anybody would be alive by the end of the day. And that's not even counting the big ones. Still, you see. So, where they're planning this is a spot where the shores kind of rise about 3 meters above the shores of the river and create this sort of a bowl kind of terrain with the barricades placed across this bowl to funnel and further control the horde. But on one of the banks on top, you see, aside from more hunters with who are sticking bunches of javelins into the snow for further use. On one of them, you see the red head of Circle kind of shouting out something and pointing with his spear, and next to him, hovering in the air amidst distorted currents and distorted air currents, you see the black-haired figure of most likely Vandrel, unless for some reason his family decided to be brave. Actually, scratch it, it's 100% Vandrel because nobody else has long black hair. Not as long.
Let's fly over there.
Yeah. Great.
Load off people who want to stay on the floor.
So these are definitely more than the last time by my calculation.
It looks upwards of 600.
So I think it would be best if we move this line further back and we make sure that we kill as many of them before any of you villagers start anything. Otherwise, they might overrun you.
Torkel kind of like looks in thought. He says,
I will ask, what do you say? What do you think?
well, it is very brave of you, but do you really believe you can take care of such numbers?
Yes.
We can at least thin the numbers
Oh.
down before they get to you.
Well, you can see our setup. Where would you say we should be? Can't let you have close fun, can we?
I think where you are, the setup is alright where it is. We'll just start further up front to thin down the numbers as much as we can.
And one of us says, don't worry, Thurkel. The numbers are daunting, but these ones, unless they lied, are up to the task. If not, they have no hopes of reaching the source of this anyway. And actually, like as you have landed, you see that Circle is not just Wonder is not just hovering up in the air, but it feels like there's a sort of an air creature around him, holding him up.
Is it like visible, or is it just a feeling that we get?
I mean, it's visible as in it's like a mini tornado, I guess. He basically looks like, you know, like this like android character, like Red Tornado, I think. Like a robot comic character, I think. His like lower half turns into tornado and he flies.
Oh wait, is he piggybacking an air elemental?
He is fucking piggybacking an air elemental, yes.
Fucking legend. All right.
Yeah, but it's more like not his piggybacking him; it's more like he's wearing him like an armor.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
And kind of quietly he says to all of you, I hope you keep the words you've said. If everyone dies, there will be nothing to know.
I don't think that anyone will die today except for the undead.
And what is dead cannot be killed.
But it can be taken apart.
I will stay here and provide assistance if they make through.
Alright, Zardos, in case you get overrun by undead, do you have a way to get yourself out?
Should be okay.
Okay. If I see that any one of you gets overrun, I will come for you, and I will teleport you out. I can grab any one of you, dimension door with you 500 feet back or to the side wherever we have space. I will remain on Nebula and keep an eye on the ground, or keep an eye on you especially. Sounds good?
Works for me.
Alright. You do still have a good hour of preparation until the horde will arrive according to your calculations.
Right. I just want to announce it just before the combat starts. Like like the 2 rounds we have before we run into battle, I would like to give inspiration to Trego and 1 inspiration to Zardos.
Can I hold a bardic inspiration as well as a normal inspiration?
You have it for 10 minutes. It's a bardic inspiration. It's a different thing.
Okay.
Right, well, any more prep you wanna do?
I would like to add a 3rd round to that, and use the ability of my flute to summon the acid globes.
Alright.
Where is it? Okay, this is not working. Vitral globes.
Huh.
They're called, I think. Do they do 2d6 of acid damage? That would be right.
I'm pretty sure that.
Oh, 2d12. Oh shit. That's what I'm gonna use.
Okay, sure. Yeah, no problem. Okay. So, alright, well, since nobody's saying anything else,
I'm just gonna be on the carpet and up about 50 feet probably, standing on top of the carpet.
Yeah, I will remain on Nebula, and keep at least 20 feet of distance. Distance. Distance between the ground and myself.
Okay.
Is
So I
anyone
will
else on
fly
the
at
carpet?
least 20 feet up.
Was
The-
anyone else on the carpet with Arla?
I think you should be on the carpet.
If you want to be, you can be.
I mean,
Yeah,
Milor
that's
is
what I
your
was gonna say.
second best
AoE.
bombardier, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be up there with him. If I can, though, when Zardos and Trego run in, I want to put spike growth behind them to try and stop anything from getting past. And I can always end the spell when they need to leave.
How long
Oh,
does
yeah.
spike growth last?
Up to I think it's up to 10 minutes.
Is it
Let me see.
concentration?
It is concentration.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
You could-
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
You could maybe split the army that's coming towards us in waves.
It's
If they're
not
even smart
big
enough to walk outside of it, you could also
not
just
that big.
right into them.
We can, but would that stop Trego and Zardos from dashing in to hit them?
I mean, you could cast it in a totally different group where they aren't, and then just take it
All
off.
of them that have to walk through it are gonna die. Like, they're 5 feet, they're just dying. because
Yeah.
they cast so many times.
Honestly, I feel like
Milora can handle this.
considering
combat
like
alone.
that bowl is like 60 feet wide, if Milora just places her spike growth in the middle of it, like most of the zombies are just gonna like go through it and die.
I mean, we have 2 of those. I have Insect Plague,
Yeah.
which is up for 10 minutes as well,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's gonna be filling a lot of space
Oh, fuck,
permanently
do
too.
that.
Yeah,
Don't
and we
even
can
need to-
do both, and they'll have to walk through both or part or one of it at least.
But I really
wanna go
think
through
you
that
should
wall.
do more fireballs.
Fireballs
Just
are
for the shock and awe effect of it all. Because like,
I love
no,
the smell of napalm in the morning.
yeah, you know, like if you throw around 14 fireballs, it's gonna have the same effect, but people are gonna go like, that dude rained fire compared to like, that dude summoned an insect of clouds and they all died.
Yeah, it's a bit more flashy. You put on a
It's
show.
definitely a lot more flashy.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling the DM wants us to waste spell slots.
That absolutely has nothing to do with why I'm asking this.
I'm gonna tell Zardos and Gore-Tex, make sure we fight shoulder by shoulder. Make sure we fight shoulder by shoulder.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Then
Godrix kind of like looks up at you. I never thought I'm gonna be fighting for my life next to a half-elf.
Can't say I've said the same for a dwarf.
Paul, it's gonna be a first
No, there's no map.
for many of us.
shit. Okay, I would have liked to sort of see.
Nope, no map. Alright, let's get to it. So, as an hour passes, you see the horde approaching, and the large station, the Chul, towering above them. as Vandril seems to kind of like assessing the numbers and their direction, and Thorkel raises up his spear and walks up to the lip of the raised ground and shouts out to the people down below. Friends, brothers, sisters, what is he coming? Is this? And perhaps tonight we drink with the ancestors. But if we die as heroes. And if we die, we make sure they all go back to their hellhole with us. And considering that the people waiting are also at this point seeing the army and not knowing what you guys can do, there does not seem to be much of cheer coming.
I would like to use minor illusion to cast the talon of a heron above us, just for a minute, and just leave it hovering there.
Okay.
And I will at some point say, remember this.
That does not seem to provide my cheer either.
No, it's not for cheer. It's
Oh.
not for cheer. It's just for branding.
Alright. Godrix is kind of like getting
As he's laughing, I'm gonna ask Gotrix.
Aye!
Would you be interested in joining Heron's Talon? In the
Playable
long run?
character.
I mean, what do you want to do with your life?
Aye!
Do you like battle? Do you like fighting? You should join us.
It's more than that.
We need to have specific people with specific skills, and we need his fighting skills.
I didn't really expect to survive through this, so
Oh, you will survive, my friend.
if you manage to dig a living body out of the horde of corpses I have around me, then ask me the question again.
Fair enough.
No! Come again! Ha! Which from Dwarven translates as beware the dwarves are on the warpath. Yeah, so the horde approaches slowly but methodically. The grey wave hitting the geography and funneling, narrowing into this bow, the keel hole that the people of Friesland have set up, which is good, but hopefully will be enough. They're 5 minutes away from the kill zone. 4, 3, 2.
Inspiration. Vital.
1. You can see the first row of dwarves. That is they come, grey, bloated, jaws hanging open, tongues half-eaten. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. Here they come.
Let's get some bitches.
So, let's roll some initiative just so that I know who to ask first.
Come on, give me the initiatives. Oh yes.
I'm using Tides of Chaos on this.
Oh,
That's
shit.
great!
Come on. Okay.
Alright. So we have Leos, we have Trego, we have Zardos, and Tarles, and last but not least, Laura. And him. Well, Leos, you get the rights of first blood. If you succeed.
I will say,
Is
all right,
music on?
let's start small and throw a vitral. Yeah. Are any of the crab people or the chuls somewhere in the front?
Not yet, like the first 100 are just
zombies.
dwarves, yeah.
Okay, well in that case, I'm just gonna throw a vitral ball into them.
Can we change music? It's so chill.
Give me a moment,
Okay.
Dude, war is
so
chill
what's it
now.
now? My gosh, spell attack. It's single target, right?
Yep. That's an
Uh,
attack roll.
okay, make your stuff.
That's a 20 in total.
Yep.
Does that hit anything?
That's... Wait, is it an attack roll or a damage roll? That's
Yeah,
an attack
it's,
roll.
it's an attack roll and damage roll. I
Uh,
roll 2d12 after that.
Yeah, roll damage.
15. Oh, that's not too bad.
Well, it was pretty much impossible to miss. You could just throw it somewhere and it would hit something. And you see it splash into the chest of one of the front zombies, and the acid and eats through the armor and through the flesh as the zombie collapses in half and raises its head, and its front half starts crawling, continues crawling.
Oh, I have another shot if I want. Can I take another shot?
Do you?
I can throw up to 2 if I like. Or should I have announced that before?
Is that a spell? What is that?
It's similar to a spell.
Yeah, it's a feature from my flute.
Section.
Cool.
You can expand 1 or 2. You
That's not a
should
bad idea.
say it. You
Okay,
should
well in
say
that case I will do the next time.
Do you want to use an action on something?
That was my bonus. Was that my bonus action? With my action. How far away are they? Right now.
From you, 50 feet.
50 feet. All right. I want to see if I can. The one crawling on the ground. I want to vicious mockery that guy.
Go for it.
Hey, zombie! Go fuck yourself!
Roll damage.
It's 8 points of psychic damage.
What was that? You rolled 15 plus 8. Okay, cool. Hi.
Oh,
Yeah.
quick question. I'm on Nebula. Should I roll a separate initiative for her?
No, when you're on her, you're controlling.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
So,
In that case, I will take in the air with my movement.
all right. So, the zombie you have mocked, he kind of like slumps down for a moment, but then actually he remains slumped and he's dead. Dead. Yes.
Oh. Okay.
It seems that that moment of weakness was enough for the other 200 zombies to just walk over him and turn him into pulp. Trigger.
Fucking nice.
How far is the horde from me?
We're staying in the bowl, like in the lower ground. In that case, it's gonna be about, well, same like 50 feet away from you.
50 feet away from me.
Yep.
How fast do they, like, approach this?
Not very fast.
Not very fast.
You know, like on a scale of 2 dooms, it's more like 2 doom, 2 doom,
Okay, I'll move 20 feet forward. So that's now 30 feet between us, right?
Alright.
Between me and the horde.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm gonna use this. It's very nice.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just gonna roll an average roll for them, which is hahaha. Funnily enough, they roll a 15, but they have negative dexterity, which means that you raise your spear and you see as the head of the spear, kind of like the orb in the spear, starts spinning up the brilliant little sun until the sunlight envelops the head of the spear and then the whole spear, and Drago is just handing a ray of light in his hand, and whoa! The ray of light cuts the approaching wave in half as a line of zombies just basically like disintegrates into little chunks of flesh, but as many as you have killed, which is like 120 feet minus 30, which is like 90
Divided by 5.
How much is that? 15?
That's 18.
Yeah.
Divided by
Which is
5.
like a whole 18 zombies. That's nowhere near enough, as already the wave of zombies covers the gap and continues shambling towards you.
I'm gonna use my last 10 feet of movement to move back.
Alright.
So now there's 40 feet between us.
And the spear is gone.
Bonus action, I can call it back.
You didn't say that you're doing that.
Oh, well. Okay, yeah. I call Sun Warrior back.
Alright. Zardas, any plans you have?
Not a whole lot I can do.
Are you happy to be where you currently are?
Oh, it's fine. Well, at least stand next to Trago. And
I'm imagining like Zardos surrounded by like 1,000 zombies, and he's like, "This is fine. I am okay with this."
yeah, it'd be cool. No problem.
Alright, well.
And stand next to him, and I will hold. As soon as they get within, as soon as they come up to me, I will hold to release the spell.
Alright.
No, that wasn't supposed to. Hang on.
Good to know. Alright. Well, I'm looking at my initiative score, and I believe that here comes the cavalry.
The
I
hunters?
think we. Oh god. Let's see what music comes for this.
God damn it.
Nice.
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 In
Oh,
that
boy.
case, we are gonna start this off with a beautiful, quickened fireball right to the middle of the front line.
Roll your damage.
See how it goes. 26.
Well, I don't know what's up with the zombies and their dexterity saving throws. Like, what's your DC? 19?
19.
Like, they're all an 18 minus something, which is totally not enough. So that's 26, right?
Yep. 26
26.
fire damage.
And actually, let me check, because I'm bloody sure that's most likely surge. Round 1, 2 sorcery points, that's 100% a surge.
Oh god. Oh god. I'm taking option 1, okay? I don't care. I'm still.
Yeah, I agree with you. Alright.
Okay.
So you see as the ball of flames kind of goes as a sphere of fire erupts, sending the zombies flying in every single direction, disintegrating them, leaving this gaping hole in the middle of approaching crowd as now the cheering comes.
And that is when I'm still not done. I still have my action.
Yes, you do.
I am gonna point my staff down towards more of the left-hand side,
Okay.
and you'll see a thin stream of black go down there and then expand into loads and loads and loads of locusts. The area. And where is it?
Can I use my reaction to laugh in joy?
No.
Oh.
You need to be college of jokes
Laughter.
or something. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's a lot.
The area is difficult terrain for them to walk through, and it is lightly obscured, so we can still see what goes on inside, but it's not going to be easy for them to get through damage.
Okay.
Right.
Wonderful. Are you done?
How many are dead?
I mean, we are just gonna fly the carpet nice up to the front line and be flying backwards while they're moving.
All right.
That's
Melora, what do you have in store for me?
Can I see past the point where Arliss dropped his insect plague?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna drop spike growth right in front of his, or in front or behind, whichever one where they would go through it first, and put.
Wait.
Actually, no. Can I drop it in the center of his insect plague? Because if they can't see it, they don't have to make a wisdom save to see if they know that it's difficult to.
Yeah, you can.
That's a wombo combo.
We're gonna say something. What were you gonna say?
I'm gonna let the cat go.
Oh,
This place is
okay.
simple. I think the zombies are far too stupid to analyze the ground that they're walking on.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Quickly before he comes back. Oh shit.
Alright, I'm changing it. I'm putting it before his.
Okay. So they go to spike growth first, then insect cloud.
Yes.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so half of is basically covered off by the kill zone.
Yeah. How wide is your insect plague, by the way? What's its radius? No, not you.
Radius
his.
20 feet, diameter 40.
So your spells have the same radius, basically.
Yes.
It's like 40 and 40. Yeah, honestly, like where you put it right now, it's basically like half of the battlefield whole left half is covered by your spike growth first, and then by his insect plague. Good luck to those zombies for making it through.
They're gonna die on their turn, or they die now?
Yeah, if they
Yeah,
enter,
they
they
turn.
start dying.
Yeah.
Do you need me to cast it or?
Yeah, please
Look
do
at
damage.
damage.
I need damage. Actually, no, I don't need damage because I think it depends on how much they move. But cast it anyway, yeah, good to know. It's 40 foot wide. So roll me 40 divided by 5, I believe, is 8.
8. 40
So
divided by 5 is 8.
roll me a 16d4, please. With disappointment
All those ones.
and slight thought of, hey, that's kill stealing. You are just watch as zombies can like go into the spike growth and dead. Yeah. However, in good news, after about 80, 100 of them will be dead. There will be enough dead corpses on the spike growth to negate it completely. and then they will go into
Walk
the
on corpses.
then they will basically walk on corpses and go into the insect plague, because it's like literally it's like a wave of dwarves going into the spikes and dying and creating space for next dwarves to keep going. Alright, now is the turn of Vandril, who you see him kind of like by now he's fully enveloped in his armor of air elemental as he floats up and towards the approaching horde, where you see him reach into his belt and take out a small ruby and just hurl it. And as the stone sees a small glittering stone go through the air, it erupts, and from that stone a huge angry fire elemental bursts and falls into the middle of the approaching horde, whereupon the elemental, not Vandril obviously, just starts wading through the horde as zombies start trying to bite at it and claw at it and hit it with its weapons. And you see as a dead dwarf, they're not zombies, they're dead dwarves, I'm gonna call them dwarves, kind of leaves its rusty axe and kind of swings it, and as it goes through the fire elemental, the dwarf catches fire and still tries to bite its ankles off, but you just see dwarves turning around and moving towards the elemental only to catch on fire, and it wades through 30 feet of dwarves, leaving a scorched line of dead bodies behind it, whereupon it reaches the first of the chul, and the two monsters go claw against fiery arm. Chul trying to claw through the elemental, cutting it in half, but it doesn't care. It recreates its body and reaches out its fiery arm and grabs the Chul by the head, as you hear it screeching, and the smell of cooked lobster emanates through the air. Well, let's go like this. So by now, the horde of the zombos, of the dwarves, of the zombworfs has kind of zombies?
Dwombi?
Dwombies?
Dwarbies.
Dwombis is good.
Alright, yeah. So the horde of dwarves has kind of hit the pothole that is your attacks and slow down somewhere in there. They approach close enough for Zardos to release his spell, which I'm sorry, but it doesn't work very well. I mean, it
Didn't think so.
looks cool. It creates this line of fire as it raises and scorches a bunch of zombies, but it's not powerful enough to completely destroy them, sadly.
Didn't think so.
Yeah. But top of the round, let's see what other cool things you guys want to do. By now, there's still a shit ton of zombos, but enough chul are approaching you that you might try and do things against them. Starting with Leos.
All right, I'm gonna sorry, shoot two acid globes at the chuls.
Go for it.
Shot one. Well, that's, I think, hopefully hits.
27. Yep.
2d12. That's 16 points for the first hit.
All right.
And second hit. Why doesn't it let me repeat this? Oh, there we go. Oh wow. Oh,
And
measly 9.
oh, you rolled the second.
I rolled two times this.
Oh, alright, yeah. You see as it splashes across the chest plate of the thing and start pretty much melting it, releasing the soft, fleshy, like grayish flesh below. And as much as a creature screeches, it does not appear to be sufficient to kill it or even make it all that hurt. These ones seem to be made of much more sturdy material than the Dwombies.
Okay, in that case, I still have my action. I will just Vicious Mockery one of the tools and see if it does anything.
Which one are you mocking?
The one that I attacked, if it's still moving.
Yeah.
And yeah, probably just gonna say, you're acting pretty shellfish.
Oh god.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
But that's a good damage roll.
Yeah.
Oh, that must hurt.
Yeah. Like, if the thing was capable of understanding puns, it would be hurt.
But it doesn't do anything? Oh shit.
Alright.
Well, fine.
Trigger?
That's I will stay afloat.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Okay.
basically like a pendulum flying.
How
over.
high up are you again?
At least 20 feet. Let's make it 30 feet now.
Good to know. Trigger, what about you? By now, if you're willing, you can easily reach the front line of Dwombies.
What's the distance?
15 feet.
15 feet. From 40 to 50. Oh, they move fast.
Actually, wait. You moved 10 feet back, right?
Yeah.
In that case, it's 20 feet away from them.
We're 20 feet away from them. Okay.
You are 20 feet away from them.
Oh, okay. Is there in the front line a pattern? Well, not a pattern, but a position where I can, like, there's only one dwarf in the lead or two dwarfs?
You get 5.
5?
5.
What do you mean?
Only 5.
Only
No, I
five what?
think he's asking for how many opportunity attacks he
Yeah.
might take.
If
You're
I go
asking
back.
how many can he get next to him.
Sorry. Explain it again, please.
Okay, I'll draw it because it would be much easier.
Sorry, I'm getting confused
Okay.
a little bit.
Yeah, no problem. So say this is the line of zombies,
Alright.
and this is me, right?
Okay, yeah.
But they're not like but they might not be in a straight line. Let's say there's like this pattern or this. So running over here and attacking this one and then going back. Well, not if I kill the zombie.
Oh, you mean that? You think you can do it?
Yeah.
I mean, you may want to like slow down and roll a perception check as an action to actually figure it out, but
I could do that and then go back enough feet.
you know, I think at this point Teal is disappointed in you. You have
Really?
AC of 22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so
Do you
I'll
know
run
what a Dwombi's attack modifier is?
no,
I'm not telling you, but it's not very high.
I get it. You want me to go right in?
That might be cool. I don't know.
Sure. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. This on me.
Okay, that changes things. Your AC is 24 now, right?
Yep.
Alright, sure.
Let's go hit some zombies.
And what now?
Zombies. Gonna go hit some zombies.
Zombies, yes. Are you like running to the first one you can hit and hit it?
Yes.
Yeah, you first strike, you just directly go through the Dwombi's heart, armor doesn't matter, as you twist your spear and take it out, slash at the second one. This one, however, you do manage to like, cut it diagonally, but it doesn't seem to stop it as it continues to advance.
Okay.
Zardos, you are, I believe, 5 feet in front of them.
Alright.
Your AC is not 24.
Not quite. It's only 17 base. Well, with both my weapons, 17. And... Sure. I will... Actually, double check. I will draw my weapons, cast.
Are they singing zombies?
That feels like it.
Yeah.
Yes, I think there's. I was asking myself the same question at the same time.
Alright. Oh, nice! I imagine you're protecting yourself.
Oh, of course.
You're acting very shellfish. Okay. Yeah. Anything else you want to do? You're still 5 feet in front of them. So right now, if you want to run, you will have no attack of opportunity, but do it now or prepare to be engulfed.
Form a line.
Yeah, it's basically I'm just staying with Trago.
Okay.
Over the shoulder.
Okay. Arles.
So, seeing this pleasant opportunity to fuck them over just a little bit, I will look down where the right-hand side is basically approaching, or right next to Trego and Zardos, right?
Yes.
I just want to create a 20-foot sphere hole right behind the first couple of zombies. You'll see a small ball of fire gather in the hand. The bracer flickers. It becomes a blue ball, and the ball strikes down.
Alright.
And it's gonna be lightning, right, to sort of relieve them a tiny bit.
Go for it. Yeah, no, this is a fail.
Here. 24. Lightning damage.
Yeah, so...
You can do that?
With
That's the
his
bracer.
bracer, can let him do it, yeah. Yeah, you send that little ball, it does not explode like a fireball does, but you see as it starts arcing lightning everywhere, you know, like how, like power lines, like arc lightning, they're just connecting and scorching through scores of zombies, just like... Really cool. Yeah, you just score out a good circle behind the first wave, get one of the chill caught, one of the arcs kind of goes past its shell, but it still continues charging. It's too big to be killed by one of those. Was it your action? Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm good.
Alright. Melora.
I'm going to, I'm going to whip my hand up in the air, and I want to target an area away from Zardos and Trego, and I want to cast a rep into the horde.
What?
You were cut off.
Oh, I'm sorry. After she whips her hand in the air, I'm casting Erupting Earth
Ooh.
somewhere away from Trigo and
Alright.
and Spike Growth is still up, but you said that zombies have pretty much fallen on top of it. They don't take damage.
Yes, Spike
they made
Growth
a
is
carpet of zombies.
basically useless by now, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Melora's basically storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
Alright, what does it do? Well,
3d12.
start by rolling damage for me. What's with the zombies and their dexterity saving throws?
It don't matter. I rolled shit.
What's your DC?
Yeah.
Shoot. Hold on. I should remember
I think
this.
it's 18.
Yes.
Yeah, 18.
20-foot cube. Damage. Well, I mean, the high rolls are still not enough because of the negative modifiers. But you basically see as at some point the earth just goes explodes, sending dead zombies flying around, which boom, 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 collapse in various parts of the battlefield. They will stand up, they will keep going, but most of them are in pieces, so they aren't gonna be going very fast.
Well, the ones that are coming towards us in that area, it still counts as difficult terrain.
Yeah, you have further slowed them down. Okay, anything else you wanna do?
Nope, because I can't move and it doesn't look like anyone's taking any.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. You see as on his turn, Vandril whips out his wand and kind of like whips it in the air, he's saying incantation, and creates this small tornado of yellowish green smoke, which he hurls into the approaching wave of zombies, where the tornado explodes and starts spreading over the ground, creating a humongous sphere of yellow-green fog. One you've seen before. The green dragon Varen Mer has created the same cloud around herself. You know, it's very unpleasant to be inside of it. And you see as this fog just starts slowly rolling down the approaching horde away from you. Not many of them make it out of that cloud, surprisingly enough. As Wanderer shouts out, that should preserve the corpses. He cast a cloud kill, basically. Alright, so by now, honestly, between Insect Cloud and the Rolling Cloud kill, both left and right side are almost completely cut off from any zombies. So unless RDC would want to go like down the line and kill the back line, right now it's basically like in total 6 Chul have made it to the front. One of them is fighting the fire elemental, while 5 are still approaching and gonna try to break through. However, before we get to that point, we're getting to the point where the like dozen zombies that have been led through are gonna try to murder Trago, fail completely because they need to roll an initial 20 to hurt you, and there are not enough of them to do that. So Trago, you're basically like in a flash bunker. You hear people like hitting on your armor, but they're not making it through. Now you, Zardes, you're not as lucky. As you finish up the protective conjuration to defend you from the unholy power that maintains the zombies, you find out they don't give a shit about your protection.
They're not dead. They're not undead, sorry. They're dead undead, whatever.
Meaning that they're gonna try to bite you.
Can I use my reaction to Sentinel since I'm fighting shoulder to shoulder with him?
Are you fighting shoulder to shoulder with him?
Yeah.
Did you get shoulder to shoulder with him, Zardes?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
sure. Roll
I'm
for
staying
it.
with him.
Roll for it. What was
I
your
mean,
AC?
one less zombie on the battlefield.
You said 17, right?
Yep, but I can bump that up if I need to.
The first two you managed to basically deflect one of the rusty swords and just chop off the fist of another zombie. But the other two somehow managed to one throws itself at your feet. It is in the lower half of its body, so you didn't really see it. The other one comes at you from behind. One of them with an 18 to hit, the other one with a 21 to hit.
Shield 22.
Good to know. And tring! The arcane protective shield covers you. Because you two are in the front, the two kinda hitting. So let's name them Chu1 or C1 and C2. One of them is coming for you, Traeger, and this gentleman is gonna go to just try reach into the fleshy mound around you and try to reach you out of it. With a 19 to hit, which is not enough. It basically scrapes a few zombies off of you. And then the other one tries to grab you by the leg with a natural 1. It just, you see it zombie jumping at you, and then the pincer just goes in half. Now you, Zardos, are currently with an AC of 22. Meaning that if Chu tries to hit you and roll another natural 1, he's gonna miss, as he actually, the pincers connect around you and then start pressing on you, but protected by a magical shell, you go pop from underneath it, and the Chu tries to grab you once again. This time, actually, it is exactly 22 to hit. So you pop out a little bit from the first pincer, but that is enough for the second one to hop, and you feel the field crack a little bit as you find yourself held between the pincer. You are currently grappled, and you take this is 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel it crush you a little bit.
Remember to take it off your temp hit points.
Yes, but that, you see as it is bringing you up to the tentacles in its mouth, and you see as those tentacles start lashing out and feeling out your sword and feeling out your armor. They're not doing anything quite yet, but they are definitely feeling you out. Now, because if we do this round by round, this is gonna be really boring and really long. So what I'm gonna go with is Leos. What else are you planning to contribute to the fight? What is your battle plan for the next 4 rounds?
Basically, it's literally only casting haste on Zardas.
What's the range on haste?
Haste is
30 feet.
30 feet to cast it. So I'll cast it.
You will have to fly above him first and then cast downwards. Actually, he is being held 10 feet up in the air, so.
Yeah. So I will cast that on him. And then I will just, anytime someone gets if anyone gets really hurt, I will cast Healing Word on them. But there's not really much else I can contribute than that. That's not the fight for me.
Yeah, that's fair. And I assume you just charge your remaining orbs.
Maybe I will probably. I will use my action to play a counter charm, so we have advantage on saving throws against being charmed or frightened.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, the amount of dead people can be maybe frightening, but that's probably I'm just basically a flying jukebox.
You're just playing sick riffs on your third.
Yeah.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Traeger, what's your immediate plan about this Chul trying to murder you and further on?
I'm gonna go for the Chul that's on Zardas, that pins Zardas. I'm gonna try and take it down.
You do have one in front of you, exactly.
Wait, but how many trolls are in front of us?
One in front of him, one in front of you.
Okay, so I can reach in front of him, right?
No, you cannot because they have a really long reach. They are in front of you, but they are 10 feet away from you, basically.
They're in front of me, 10 feet of me.
Or more like, I guess they are 5 feet between you. 5 feet between you. Because they have a reach of 10.
Can I shimmy to get to him?
Just murder your way there.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I need to get Zardos down there,
Do you though?
down from the pincer. Yeah, I do.
Alright. Well, what I'm telling about is you might get an attack of opportunity from the first chill.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Well, what do you know? It rolled a 23 to hit, it misses.
Yaha! Let's load a 10 on this troll.
Okay, does anybody remember if Grey Puddings can destroy magic armor?
They can't.
Shit. Rust monsters?
Nope.
Shit.
Nothing magical.
Alright, time to breed some new rust monsters. Alright, well, you make your way up to the other one, and where are you getting your third attack from?
No, just 2 attacks, that's it.
2 attacks, yeah, that's 2.
Oh, I rolled the...
Yeah,
I
you
rolled
rolled
3,
third.
sorry.
Alright.
Oh, wait, no. The one was the Sentinel, the 15.
Okay, good to know. Yeah, that one won't be hit with Sentinel is dead. 26 and 24, both are hits. That's 20 plus 20, that's 40, that's 45 points of damage. Well, let's say you chop off one of the chew's legs as it kind of starts collapsing. It still has enough to stand, but yeah, it's not very happy about it. I assume your plan is to continue murdering chews, right?
We're gonna... Yeah, me and Zardos... Well, I told him, but we're gonna probably focus on
Well,
trolls.
I'm talking about you. Alright, Zardos, you are being held by the thing.
Alright, well, I don't like that.
You don't like that.
And since I now have haste on me, and knowing that protection was pretty much useless in that area, defensive attack. I'll go offensive.
Yes, good choice.
Alright.
Yeah, I will.
Boom.
Fucking 4 attacks, 5 attacks potentially, party.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I will drop my protection and summon my. Where's
Oh, fucking Shadowblade time.
Man, if only Trego had 5 attacks.
It's concentration, right? It is.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your bonus action. Okay.
It's only 4 attacks this turn.
Yep, and then I will just start attack.
You mean 3? He has only
No.
3 attacks. Oh, he has
3
attack
attacks
as
plus
well.
haste. Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot about that. I'll go for it. I imagine you're slicing at the one that's holding you.
Oh yeah, let's start with him.
Oh. I mean, not like you have much choice because you're still held.
Oh, that's a good start.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
Let me check the AC. Yeah, that barely hits. Yeah.
And,
See that damage?
yeah, make sure you got this down right. Make sure you got the right damage.
Yeah.
All this anticipation. Oh, yeah. What? That one hurts.
That's nice.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Alright. It is still alive, however. 18 also hits. Yes. It's still alive.
Here come the shit.
So yeah, you kind of slice at its arm again, at which point whatever damage you must be doing has murdered the nerves in its pincer, causing it to release you. You use this moment to jump onto its pincer, jump up, and push the shadow blade between the eyes of the thing as it just screeches its tentacles, flailing wildly at you, trying to grab you. And you feel like the slight tingling where it connects to your skin, but the monstrosity or aberration I think, collapses to the ground, unmoving.
Yep. No touching.
Yeah. What is your plan for the following rounds?
Just being a whirling dervish, attacking as I can.
Alright.
Chills, dude.
Yeah, focusing on them.
Yeah. Arlis, what's your plan?
For this round, Crown of Stars, and I will toss one with Tides of Chaos as a bonus action at the Chol in front of Trego.
Alright, go for it.
24,
It hits.
30 points of radiant damage.
It's still alive.
Yes, for the following turns, I will basically be tossing Crown of Stars as a bonus action, and whenever a sizable amount of creatures makes it through the Cloud Kill and the Insect Plague, that's when I'll start fireballing those creatures again.
Alright. Bum.
Also, I have Tides on now, yeah.
Concentration. And what about this one? Yeah. So, Wanderer does not display many more epic bouts of magic throughout the fight. He seems to be satisfied allowing that cloud of poison to roll down the line of Dwombis, being quite helpful, to be fair, as his fire elemental just wreaks havoc fighting that other Chul. You do see him, however, like whip his wand as like magical circle appears above one of the Chul, and just a spray of strong smelling, rancid, sticky liquid flows on top of the Chul and all around it as you see it struggling for purchase on the ground and slipping and falling. Whereupon next round he flips his wand and sends a single firebolt, blowing it up and creating a Chul a la Grise or something, I don't know. And then spend some more time just throwing like ice knives which explode in bursts of sharp shards at whatever groups of Dwombis make it through. The battle lasts for a while, if not through the complication of the fight, but merely through the duration number of enemies. The Dwombis are just fodder. They don't make it through the Insect Cloud or through the Cloud Kill, allowing the rest of you to pinpoint whichever ones make it around and concentrate your fire on the Chul. The crabby people, however, are, while nothing compared to you, there were 12 of them. Meaning that, although by the end of it all you cut them all down, you do not come out unscathed. The hunters of Ristmindur were quite a help, as they repositioned themselves and started raining a rain of javelins on the Chul. Just merely with the numbers they have, well, if not killed, at least assisted you with a few of them. Trega and Zardos were indeed a whirlwind of death and destruction, chopping, slicing, and dicing everywhere, getting a couple of the kills on each of yours. For each of you. Nonetheless, you would have managed to take a little bit of damage just from the volume of damage and attack rolls. So let's say, actually I'm not gonna roll anything, I'm gonna say like somewhere like 25 points of damage more for Zardos and like 15 more points of damage for Draga. Honestly, with your crazy AC, haste, shield, and everything else, they don't have high enough bonus to reliably hit through your AC, so it's not much damage. Was I really rude and miss Melora when I was asking what she was gonna do?
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
No, it's alright.
You don't sound like it's alright. I was thrown.
No.
That even that even strengthens Dan's position.
I mean,
Really?
we killed him, so
You know, last time I asked a girl, like, is something wrong? And she said, no, nothing is wrong. It was not okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, please trust me. If something is wrong, I will say something.
Well, any case, I
think Melora might spend her turns looking for Ralph.
Yeah, can we do that? If there's nothing else I can do.
I am getting to you now, so if you wanna tell me your plan for the next couple rounds, do tell me. Yes, please.
Okay, you said the trolls were dead, or are they still?
The chills, no, I mean, they are still alive. They will be dead after you're done with them, but...
I'm dropping storm speed. Wait, no. I want to hit drop chain lightning to where I can hit the two of them.
You can hit more than two of them. Don't worry
Okay.
about that. Alright, anything
Well,
else?
chain lightning
you wanna
only
spend?
does when.
I mean, honestly, since I think like chain lightning jumps 30 feet, I believe, each jump, right?
30 feet, but it only hits 3 targets.
Really?
I think like 4 in total. The
Yeah.
original, then 3 others.
Chain
Something like that.
First, then 3 bolts, the 3 targets. Yeah, you'll easily get all 4 targets. Most like at this point, all of them are gonna be the Chul. So let's just roll damage just to see where it goes.
Alrighty. Did it?
Okay. Oh, jeez. 49 points of damage.
What the hell?
Well, they definitely don't evade it, and honestly, like, as your lightning just goes for 4 of them, it takes very little for Trago and Zardos to finish off after you are done with them. Any other storm and lightning you want to drop on them in your consecutive rounds?
You know what? Yeah, I'll do call lightning at level
At level what?
level 5.
Just roll me damage once, I want to see the number. So that's 16 plus 27. So you can do that every round in a 5-foot radius, I think? How lightning is?
5. I can drop it wherever I choose, and any creature within that 5-foot radius of where it drops takes the damage.
Well, all I'm gonna say is at least 2 of those shoes end up with their head being split by your lightning, as you just watch as Melora releases the anger of the storm, the wrath of the Stormbringer upon this horrible abomination.
I should have asked, is there a natural storm in the area? Because I do 1 to 10
Not
more
right now, no.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah. But I have a feeling that at this point the world has to come up with something more than a horde of zombies, to pose a challenge to the Hidden Stones. Because by the end of it all, not a single one of the monsters reach the barricades.
can I ask something?
Yes.
Can I have another surge over the next couple of rounds with spell? One more, I use tides.
Sure.
Just to see what happens. I want to be a glowing beacon. Okay, that's all.
Oh look, he's gonna do the superhero land. Look.
So, as the last monster is killed, the wind changes and the clouds part. Sun shines through the gap, creating this gas ray that illuminates the battlefield. It is going to be horrible in the spring. Just horrible. But right now it's minus 20 and you're thankful those things are not rotting. And as the light descends upon the field, it hits Arlis in his whole glory, twinkling and sparkling off his glittering, scintillating robes. And turning around, lightning at fire at his fingertips, the boy turns into a glowing man.
So he has become blue. He shrunk. Now he's glowing.
And
Don't
another
forget
thing
when-
that we don't know.
Don't forget when the hair fell out.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
Glorious moment.
I actually
Blue
edited
ball?
that picture.
Yeah, as Godrix kind of like takes out his battle axe from the skull of one of the Dwombies that managed to scuttle away.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, measure me sideways. What in the seven hells is that?
7 heavens.
I'm
That's
plucking-
good stars.
Plucking one of the flowers from my focus, and I'm sitting it on Arliss, and I'm casting Druidcraft to give him like a floral halo.
I don't appreciate this.
It's harmless, and you're glowing. You are like a god to them now.
Oh boy, are we gonna be like a party of gods at the end of the campaign?
One of you might.
That eyebrow.
So, as the battle concludes, and there's a great cheering of all the unhurt survivors, but as at a significant expense of your spellcasting resources, please expend whatever you expect yourself to have expended.
How many rounds did that
4 or 5 more rounds.
take? Okay.
Make it
then
6. Make it 6. There are a lot of them. Make it 6.
Something like this.
The leaders of the resistance, as in Torkel and Vandril, are quite impressed with your achievements. Torkel just grabbing whichever was the first one of you, makes it towards him, like rustling your hair, saying, "Well, I am so glad I had you join us this time of year. Tristan is good in the winter, is it not?"
Quite a fight. Quite a fight.
I apologize for not getting to drink with the ancestors this night, but you get to drink with me.
Sounds good. Sounds great.
While Wandril, still in his armor of air elemental, observes the battlefield. I could see him flick his wand removed away as in the distance the cloud of poison fog disperses. He says, "I'm glad that you were here this day. It would have gone really bad without your assistance. I
did
think
pretty well
with what
yourself.
I've seen, you might just succeed as a task you have ahead of you. If you require it, my hospitality is still extended for you for as long as you intend to stay here. My home is your home, no matter what my family says."
Thank you. There's a different part first, though. You promised your cooperation for what's about to come. I would like for you to join us in Fristwindor. Torkel, we would like to over drink, have a talk.
So be it. I shall bring this news to the town. I will see the rest of you there. And flying swiftly, really swiftly, like I think. What's Nebula's speed?
9.
120.
Is
It's
it-
so much.
No, her one round speed.
One round
90.
speed is 90, I think.
Yeah.
So it's 180. Shit.
Let me double check. Yeah, flying is 90.
Yeah, like at speed, easily matching the speed of Nebula. The air elemental carries him towards First Window. He's cool, yo!
He's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Still, as the rest of you possess far slower but more comfortable means of transportation, you will reach the town in a while, and it will be next session as we gather back to First Window to celebrate and plan for what awaits you. That is a natural one on your performance check.
Yeah.
But I'll see you all next week.